Raven strides through shadows dark. Power crackles on his mark. Mage's lair lit by hellfire. Fear the fury rising higher. Melancholy the night so bold. Sword of legends in his hold. Henry's eyes piercing the night. Ghosts beware the hunter's might. Magic burns the midnight sky. Raven spells make demons cry. With his allies by his side, through the darkness they will ride. Mage of hell in dread retreat, feels the code of his defeat. Raven's wrath like storms unleashed. Silence screams as dark is breach. Melanchor's blade meets black and bone. Henry's rifle makes darkness groan. Evil's heart now split and torn. Triumph of the hero's sword. Magic burns the midnight sky. Raven spells make demons cry. With his allies by his side, through the darkness they will ride.
All right, okay, let me get, oh, I forgot to actually change the mic over here. Whoopsie. All right, guys, we are live. How y'all doing over there?
Yeah,
No?
we're here.
Wonderful. Pyro is unfortunately deafened. That's sad.
Is it though?
Kill his character off since he's deafened.
All right,
Kill him
okay,
off.
his character's just auto-dead. Pyro's not around anymore. He's not a thing.
Melicor had a fucking heart attack after that fight. It was so intense and awesome that Melicor just decided to fucking croak over.
I believe it.
The body couldn't handle it, and his spirit was unrecoverable.
Alright, well, if he got up and walked away, that's fine. We can just move on and wait for him to come back. So you guys last game session just got done killing the You just got done killing one of the leaders of the Crimson Tide. I believe it was Melikor who swiped his giant-ass scroll. But regardless, all right, Melikor's not here at the moment, so I'm going to go ahead and hand things off to Henry.
I think Melikor gave me the scroll.
Is it in your inventory?
I don't remember putting it in my inventory. But I'm pretty sure he gave me the scroll because he said he doesn't know anything about magic. So why would he need it?
Fair. Go ahead and it's
pretty
called.
sure. I don't know.
It was the scroll of the black goat. So if you just want to add it to your inventory, you can. Just keep in mind it's a 30-pound scroll.
Scroll of the throat goat. Okay.
Excuse me? I just unmuted. What?
Oh, Melikor died, by the way. He had a heart attack after the fight because it was so awesome and intense, and he just fell over dead.
Fair
Makes
enough.
sense, right? Oh, look.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye. He just
All right, well, guys, time to get D&D going.
All right. Okay, we're gonna hand it off to Henry. Henry, I'm gonna let you start this session off.
There's a bug on my monitor.
Punch it.
All right. You guys did just kill one of the Crimson Tide leaders, but you're still. You actually technically killed off most of the Crimson Tide soldiers in this in the bank. You're just still trying to knock out the. Let's see if I do have tokens selected. You're just trying to find a way past the second vault door so you can get into the vault to grab the quest item you've been essentially hired to go get.
Oh, hey, you updated his model.
I did. Yes, he does look like the samurai he's supposed to look like now.
Ah, indeed. He's
All right,
smaller than
gentlemen.
me now. I can pick on him.
Well,
Me
he
still
is
standing tall, towering over the wizard.
spiritually, yes.
Let's go back. We've looted everything up in here. Let's go back to the door.
Any ideas on how we want to try and open this?
No.
I mean, I have a thing of C4 that we could try using again.
I don't have any beer. That's not an option.
Wait, I thought you only had
wait,
one.
never
I thought you only had one brick of C4.
I did.
I
only
had
have
a brick of
I
C4.
did.
Yo, mama.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I gave
Raven?
him my only. I did. I only had one. I gave him all the brick.
Yeah,
Don't you dare.
That got
Don't you dare try to sneak a second brick of C4 on me.
Damn it! I can't pull it out my funny cartoon. My pocket dimension.
damn.
You
Hammer
wish.
face.
You wish.
Melikor, what is that behind your ear? As I pull out a huge stick of bundled dynamite.
Augers.
Melikor's like, oh shoot, that was itching me. No wonder.
How did that get in there?
All right, Melikor. Here for your next prank, I want you to walk up to the door and hold the fucking dynamite stick.
Jesus
Like
Christ.
it's
Alright.
like an episode of Impractical Jokers where they just, all right, Melikor, you're next. Go kick that kid.
Jesus Christ. Raven, your NPC sweetheart that you picked up last session, she's over in the corner asleep at the moment.
All right, she could take it easy. I give her some.
Yeah, you wore her out last.
roughing.
You wore her out last
I wore her
episode.
out.
Can we move on? Can we not? Can we not do this?
He had his moment.
I was
We're
hating
going
on
for
the
that.
immaculate Riz. It's okay.
And you should be hating on the fact that I've done more than you have in this whole campaign. How about that? Shut up. Let's
That's a little
go.
bit of. I'm just saying. Realistically, everyone here would be dead if I didn't exist. And
That's true. But you
also-
haven't exactly helped us stay living with how many times you summon. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you summon just recently? Oh, a literal eldritch god from the forgotten
And-
times.
And we're still alive, baby, and we got in here and got the mission done, no problem. And we also
haven't
have an
completed.
antagonist party, thanks to me. Listen,
We
most of
haven't-
the other
we haven't
antagonists
completed.
would be dead if it wasn't for me.
We
I
haven't
give
completed.
a story. I'm breaking the fourth wall as Raven in game, stating how I know that I'm the reason why we have story.
The fourth
if
wall was
I didn't
captured
bring
a
my
long
time-
Okay,
time ago.
guys, I love you all, but come on, let's move on.
It's just the characters slowly start.
Also-
breaking the
So
fourth
by
wall.
remember this first door you've already busted open. It's the second one that's still sealed.
Melikor, I need your help with something.
Open sesame!
Open sesame!
Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna let one of you. I don't care
On it.
who. I'm gonna let one of you roll a d10, but this is the only time I'm letting you do this. It was close. It's not a 10 though.
Fuck
Oh.
you. You didn't say it had to be a 10.
I click my stopwatch and I click a D10.
Oh, what stopwatch? You mean the one that the antagonist
Damn it!
stole from you? All right. The vault door is still sealed, completely tight. There is Melikor's attempt at going Yosemite Sam Alakazam. It did not open the door.
What? Going fucking
Yosemite
excuse
Sam.
you?
That was
Obviously,
Patrick.
we need to
Thank
go.
you very much.
We need to go find
Sam
some more
Alakazam. I have a better spell, a more powerful one. Shia Kazing!
All right.
Anyway.
You pointing your fingers and saying random shit at the door did not make it open.
Sim Salabim!
I want to loot this guy on the ground and see if I can find some kind of explosives on him.
Slit his own throat, man.
Give me a d10. Roll me a dice, Raven.
Damn.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
He conveniently had safe remover explosives.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to roll a 10 like that off rip. Well, fuck. Okay, well, he actually... Alright, hey, viewers, do I give this guy a brick of explosives off rip? I mean, he did roll a 10. Do I just give him a brick of explosives and say fuck it?
If it gets the story rolling, sure.
You know what? Fuck it. This guy literally had a bundle of 10 sticks of dynamite in his back pocket. You just pulled it out.
And it didn't go off. And it didn't go off in the C4.
Oh, look at there. Master ingenuity at its finest. Anyways. Alright,
Ingenuity! You searched a corpse!
Hey, you rolled a 10. Get your ass back there. He still had more shit that you found.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
My fault. Alright.
This is some bullshit.
He
Uh,
if
found
I
a Team
didn't
Fortress demo man over there.
he's got himself a Morning Star. If you care about that, the dude's at. Well, you actually kind of fucked this dude up, if I remember right. You blew this dude.
I didn't
half to
blow him
hell.
up. He killed himself.
Oh, you're right.
This
This
guy
one.
killed himself.
This one killed himself. Okay, never mind.
All the
never mind,
people
never
that I
mind.
blew up don't exist anymore.
He
This guy just slit his
intimidated him.
throat, bro. This guy slit his throat because he saw the sheer power of Melikor and was just
He saw me
completely stunned.
stand there, explode, and then I walked out of the explosive smoke and fire, and I basically ripped off the burning cloak I had on. And underneath was a fucking undead skeleton zombie samurai. Of course he
So-
shit his pants.
Raven, I want you to know you might be upset by this comment. Xavier just said, "Listen, that is the only 10 this guy's gonna get all session. Just give it to him."
Bro,
He's not wrong.
he's not wrong. I can't be mad at the truth, bro, because, dude, I never roll good on loot rolls. I'm surprised I didn't roll a 1.
All right. So,
Damn,
anyways,
Xavier out here swinging. God damn.
so this dude's got a set of plate armor on him. If you want to take that, he does have another Crimson Tide hooded robe. If you want that, he's got
This one's in good condition, correct?
yeah.
He
This
would
one.
have a giant
this one's a-
slash in the stomach. He committed
Oh, he
seppuku.
just slit his throat. Remember? There's no
thought
damage to
he
this guy's
Slit his
clothing.
throat.
Whatever.
So yeah, it's in perfect condition. I mean, other than the fact that there's blood all over it.
Mhm.
I didn't get on his cloak. It gushed out and avoided the cloak.
Okay, no. Anyways, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, yeah, Xavier's claiming it's your only 10. I'll make it worth your while. He's also got 5 gold coins on him. He's got a platinum ring, and
You got me at gold coins, buddy. Hold on.
he was like, "Oh
8?
shit, money
You say
now."
8 gold coins, or how many was it?
I gave you 5.
5. Okay, sorry. Okay, and a platinum ring.
I feel like that's enough. I did give you the explosives.
I can work with it.
You know,
and
fuck
what's-
it.
how
No,
good-
fuck it. I'm giving you a health potion too.
Okay, I don't have one of those, so I'll take it. Or never mind, I have one of them, so I'll take it.
Well, now you have 2.
2x health potions. Okay, plate armor. I don't need it because I already have plate armor on, so. And then I'll take his robe. I'm gonna put his robe on. I'm basically just exchanging it out for the one I already have on.
Okay.
Since this one, was dirty and stuff. So, okay. 10 sticks of dynamite. I'm not even gonna add it to my inventory.
Freeze all right now.
I'm gonna put this right next to the door. Hey, Melicor, get over here real quick. I need you to do something for me.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
How long did
The
that use?
C4 question. With my character being, smart and all, what would this stick of dynamite that I have right now be a bigger explosion than the C4 I gave him earlier, or is the C4 a bigger explosion than?
All right, so earlier you just used a brick of C4. This is what you currently have is a bundle of 10 sticks of dynamite. This is going to be a considerable larger explosion.
How many sticks of dynamite would I need to blow this door open?
Oh. Dude, fuck math. Just use all of it.
I want to save some if I don't have to. I mean, realistically, that's a lot of dynamite. A brick of C4 is probably about the same as 4 sticks of dynamite.
I don't know, man.
You know what? I would give me a
Science intelligence?
It's gonna be an intelligence plus. It wouldn't be Actually, it would be science. Give me a science and intelligence check.
Yeah.
Science and intelligence.
Yeah.
Alright, time for a shitty roll. Actually, never mind. Well, you know how this goes, guys. I have a lot of dice. I don't roll for shit.
Insert Minecraft.
Oh my! Oh, he's still got 3 successes on it.
Ooh, I got 3 9s. Thank you, science.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
Yeah, science, bitch!
Jesus. All right, so Raven, you sit there and analyze the massive vault door before you. It doesn't look like, despite its age and minor rusty appearance, you know the rust is only a surface cosmetic for the most part. You know these bank vaults were designed to last. This thing has no structural integrity problem. With that said, it's built into a solid stone wall. The stone wall is actually going to be easier to breach than the vault door. You do know that if you used probably about half the dynamite in the bundle, you'd probably be able to blow at least one hinge off the vault door, which would swing it open. If you positioned it right next to where it connects to the stone wall on one side.
Alright, I do exactly that.
Guys, use the thermal drill to get into the vault.
I'm using half of the dynamite, bundling it up where it's nice and tight, put the other half in my bag, and then stick it right next to the hinge part where it needs to blow up to swing the door open, and I light the fuse.
Oh, hold on. I need a craft plus intelligence check from you now. You are modifying it. I gave you a pre-existing explosive that you are now modifying.
Alright, fair enough.
As Raven
craft plus
is...
intelligence.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go... We'll deal with Raven and Melicor here in a bit.
Oh? What about Melicor?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I saw you guys sneak off.
We didn't sneak off.
Melicor and Henry. He's playing with dynamite.
Seeing as how I've been in point...
Got 2
Like,
successes.
how many have I been in? 3? Is it 3 point-blank explosions I've been a part of now?
If
I think it is
yeah.
So, alright, Raven, you end up accidentally destroying one of the sticks.
Fuck it. Oh well.
So, you destroy one of the sticks. Now you have 2 bundles, one of 5 sticks, one of 4 sticks. 4 sticks might be enough to still pull off what you need.
I'm just gonna stick with the 5 sticks. What I know for certain. I'm
Alright.
not gambling on chance here.
Alright, so just stow the 4-stick bundle in your inventory then. You still have the 5-stick bundle that you're going to use.
Alright, I have a 4-stick bundle. Okay.
Alright. While you're doing this, you notice you glance back behind your shoulder and you notice that Henry and Melicor have decided to tiptoe away from where the explosion might be.
All I see is two dotted outlines of where they were standing with their silhouette blinking as if they just disappeared and it's well. Oh well.
They have a lot of confidence in you, don't they?
They know me. I'm the best at what I do. They don't call me the keg master for nothing. No one knows what that meme is.
Alright, they're easy, Pete.
That damn snake won't bite me, and you know why? Because I got the best moonshine around.
I crack open a beer and drink the beer and stand here as I light. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, you gonna light the damn thing and move?
I do light it. Alright. I light the fuse, but I make sure it's a lengthy fuse so it doesn't just immediately blow the fuck up. Because dynamite has a pretty good long. How long do I got until it blows up? Can I deter that from my science check earlier too?
Yeah, I'll just
Run.
give that to you. It's like I'd say you probably have about. So you have enough fuse. You fucked up a stick of dynamite, so you actually have extra fuse you can kind of tie off and extend the wick. So I'd say you probably have about like 5 seconds.
Run!
All right. Do I have anything like this? I think I have matches somewhere. I have the scroll of fireball.
I mean, you could use that to light it. It might do more than just light it, though.
No, I'm not gonna waste my scroll of fireball on that.
That'd be
Someone-
hilarious. Come on, that'd be hilarious.
I have a flint and steel.
Oh, you could use that.
What are the odds he blows
I don't
himself
actually
up?
have that. I have matches. I have a packet of matches, whatever that was. So
All right. Well, you light
I
the
guess
fuse.
I just use one of the matches.
Yep.
I'm lighting the fuse now. As second I light it, the second I see the little reaction of the little, like, what happens when you light it, I turn around, I light it, and I book it around the corner. And I let's see, 5 seconds, 5. Would I have enough time to drag her in here?
I'm gonna say you. I mean, you're halaling it, so I'd say you probably you've only spent about 2 seconds to get around the corner at the moment.
All right, I want to drag her in here. Can I open this door and drag her in here to make sure she doesn't,
Yeah, the door's unlocked, so you can just drag her in.
Alright, I
just
drag her
just
in here.
move, and I'm gonna put her in front of you.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
She,
I
well,
guess I
she's
should say
she's awake.
fire in
now.
the hole.
You don't have to actually worry about dragging her in. She's awake because she woke up and she came with you.
Ugh.
I guess I ain't. Oh wait, I guess I was supposed to say fire in the. And as I'm trying to say my sentence of fire in the hole, a fucking explosion shakes the whole place.
No warning, but Henry Melicor, you guys down here, you hear the explosion that rocks the world. You guys are actually I would no, it rocks the basement where you're in. I wouldn't say it hurts your ears or anything though. You are like behind a closed blast door at the moment.
Henry,
Oh,
doors
here's a
open.
lot. What? Boom!
Doors open. We just go out.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
They turn the corner, they
And
don't
I
see
look-
Raven.
And the door is
Oh.
still open. Or the door is still shut.
Fuck you. I wrote a science check. It's blowing up.
No, the door is actually blasted open.
Yay, gold!
Well, Melicor, you and Henry are the first two to actually enter the vault, and as you enter the vault, you see crate upon crate of 5-pound steel and gold bar ingots everywhere. There's multiple additional crates with what appear to have old world dollar signs printed on them. And there's another chest off over here in the corner that appears to be locked with what looks like a P and X symbol over it.
A PSX symbol?
No, just
Ooh.
it's a P and X, like a P with an X.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna open it anyway.
You have another crate over here that's already open that has actual like raw gold like ore in it, like gold ore.
I want to punch the lock
multiple
off of this.
sacks over here. All right, okay. So there is a lock on it, but you just want to punch it.
Hey, Jimmy.
Is it
when
like
you
a
say
master
P,
lock?
When you say P and X, Jimmy, do you mean a P with like an X going through the P?
Yeah, like they're overlapping each other.
I
I
know
don't
what
know
that
what
means.
that means.
I know what that means. I
what
know
does it
exactly
mean?
what that means.
Well, so hold on. Since are you still hanging back there with your NPC sweetheart? Or
No, I'm trying to. I'm gonna tell her to kind of hunker down and take it easy in case someone shows up, and I'm gonna go
Take
check
it
out
easy,
the,
babe.
All right, she
I'm gonna go check out the door.
All right, you go. She kind of
Well,
follows
well,
you. though.
well. I show up to find you guys first in here looting around. Typical.
Why is she here?
She's
I
a
thought she was-
comrade,
I
an
thought she was
ally.
staying over there.
No, she
I thought
followed
was
him.
staying over there.
No, she followed
I
him.
guess she followed. That's cool. I'm fine. with it.
Whatever. And I grab the master lock and I pull out another master lock and I hook it to it and I break the master lock with a master lock.
Do you actually have a master
Oh.
lock in your inventory?
I fucking wish, dude. That'd be hilarious.
So it's essentially a. Anyways, Raven, since you walked in here, I mean, I'm gonna say you got here about the same time they did. They got here before you, though. Do you want to make a check of any kind on that symbol on the box, or do you just want to let Melikor break it?
Yes. Well, would it be a? Do we have like a religion check we do or no?
Yeah, it's occult.
Because that's
It's occult.
okay. Yeah. Well, obviously, fucking duh. Yeah. I know what it is IRL, and technically Raven would know what it is, but scoot out of the way, Melikor, as I butt him with my hip and knock him to the side. I got killer hips. It fucking.
Hold on.
launches into the wall.
Your character, Melikor's. Well, I mean, okay. Melikor will move out of the way if he wishes to. If you don't want to,
No.
Melikor, you don't have to.
No.
All right. Well, he's not moving out of the way, Raven.
I start to unzip my pants slowly as Melikor stands in front of me to
What
assert
the
my
fuck?
dominance.
Playing chicken now, huh?
All right, Melikor.
I-
You just want to go ahead and. So it's literally just a large iron lock, like a simple lock that you would use a key to open. You just want to try and rip it off.
Can I
Yeah.
see it from here? Can I do an occult?
Yeah,
occult
you
check
can
or
see
whatever
it.
it is.
You can see
Would
it.
it be an occult and investigation or
It would be
an
occult.
intelligence?
It would be occult plus intelligence. Melikor, you would get. So while he's doing an occult plus intelligence check, Melikor, if you want to give me a strength plus athletics check.
Okay.
I got tree successes.
Whoa. Oh, I was hoping for a fourth success. All right, it doesn't matter. Melikor, as you wrench the lock, you actually rip the metal binding that the lock. So the lock is connected to like a metal loop that's holding the thing shut. You actually rip the metal loop out because it's connected with some heavy screws. You just rip those screws out along with the metal plate. The lock is still there in your hands, but the chest is no longer locked.
I just toss the lock over my shoulder and it hits the wizard in the shoulder.
Raven,
And I open the chest.
as Melikor's opening the chest, Raven, you do know that symbol is supposed to be a symbol of the Roman Catholic Church.
Yep, that's what I do. I knew it had
I'm
something
gonna
to
open
do.
this and there's gonna be a fucking. Oh, I forgot the name of the blade, the sword, the you know the one.
Caliber.
What? No,
No?
not Excalibur. A gladius.
Durandal.
Oh,
A
okay.
gladius.
I'm gonna pocket one of
whatever.
these 5-pound gold bars.
I want to
Okay.
open the chest. Damn it.
All right, Raven, do you want to say anything to him as he's opening the chest or no?
Yes, I want to stop him from opening the chest. Melikor, stop!
What?
That has something to do of heavy thought of a religion to it. It is. We must handle that with great care.
I open the chest.
Damn it!
All right,
I don't even like hold it. I just like slap it open.
Xavier says, "Run, Melikor," and multiple explanation points behind it. I think he's referencing when Raven was unzipping his pants. All right, you open up the chest. Inside there are several old, what look like leather-bound journals, and then you find what you think you're looking for. Well, actually, you don't even know if it's what you're looking for, but this is the only chest that doesn't look like it's meant to have anything treasure associated with it. So this probably is what you're looking for. Remember, you're literally looking for some sort of grimoire. That's what you were sent to find.
I
But
pull up a sticky note on the inside of the chest.
oh my
It just says "Dear Wizard," and it's a picture of a butt.
So you find a series of leather journals inside. You also find what looks to be a record. It has no title associated with it, just plain paper covering it, and it's a record.
What does it say?
There's nothing written on it.
Oh, but if it's a record, what is it recording?
You don't know. Okay, you know what I mean by record, right?
I don't know, kind of.
You know those giant black discs that you put on a fuck me. I can't remember it.
A gramophone?
Thank you.
Vinyl
Oh,
Yes.
you mean a literal record?
Yeah, a literal record. It's
That shit is not fitting in there, bro.
Oh, Elvis Presley. Look.
Wonder of You, a favorite of mine.
Well, unless it's a deep chest and it kind of sits in her sideways.
Well, there's no actual like what did we call it? A xylophone?
Gramophone?
Gramophone, thank you. There's no gramophone. There is no gramophone in. Actually, no, there is a gramophone in there. Fuck you. There is a gramophone.
What?
There's a whole gramophone in here.
This box is starting to do magical things. I want to take
It's all-
all the leather booklets and everything in there.
It's all funny until the gramophone starts playing.
It's all fun and games till it starts playing.
Just a burning
Fire
memory.
Cell. Brr, 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 brr.
What the hell is Fire Cell?
Get this man out of here. I don't know this guy no more.
All right. So, Raven, right now you have to push Melicor out of the way because he's right in front of the chest.
I'm just gonna squeeze right here between Melicor and the wall here and just
I
slide around.
shove him into the wall.
And gonna grab that.
You're gonna
Alright.
get the
Melicor-
fuck off of me.
Melicor, you get first dibs because you are in front of the chest. So, is there anything in there that you actually want to take?
Is there any unique looking book or anything?
They're all unmarked, unlabeled leather journals, and there's about 3 of them.
Alright.
And then there's
Alright,
the
I'll just grab a journal and start skimming it.
okay. As Melicor is skimming it, Raven, you walk up and look down inside the chest. Is there anything specifically you want to do? While you're doing this, by the way, Henry's pocketing gold bars.
He's got a gold bar.
He may want a second one.
Considering I just did the math, and each 5-pound bar is like 250 gold.
As I peruse this lexicon, I feel an expansion of the cranial variety.
Oh my god! All right, Raven, are you taking anything out of the?
I'm taking everything.
All right,
that's
you're taking
left over.
you're taking the other 2 leather journals. Then you're taking the actual record, and then the gramophone is, well, that thing. I mean, you're gonna have to hold that with both your hands. You can't throw that in your
I'm
backpack.
not taking the gramophone, bro. I don't even want the fucking raggedy ass record.
You don't want
What
the
about my
record.
piano?
Can I roll a roll to tell me if this record is actually important enough to go into my character's inventory?
Damn.
Can I do a presence check just to see the sheer like if this is important to me or not?
I will permit you to do an occult check. How about that?
All right, fuck it. An occult check will work.
And
I
then
can
while
fuck
you're
with
doing that, Melicor, the journal you're holding is it looks like it's written in Latin. So you're skimming through it and you're not capable of reading it.
I know
Oh.
Latin.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. I know for a fact you can't read Latin.
Damn it. I can learn it.
This book of his quaint valorous was it? Perhaps it will lead us to treasures and the former.
All right, Jimmy, tell me if this record's important or not.
As you look at as you're about to toss the record to the side, you do notice that the only marking on the record is that there appears to be the P and X symbol printed in it's printed small, but it's printed on the piece of on like the paper sleeve on the back side of the record, which matches what's
How
on the
heavy's
box.
record?
Okay.
I think this chest was once owned by the artist formerly known as Prince.
How heavy's the record?
The record is like
The record.
fuck, give it like 0.02 pounds.
Record of important things I'm yet to know about. Okay. Next, all the journals and stuff. Do I even have to put a weight in for those?
They're all gonna weigh the same. 0.02.
2 journals?
Yep.
2 leather journals.
I don't like the way you set that down, Wizard. Let's set the record straight.
Alright, as I slowly turn around and walk away in disappointment, I quickly start grabbing handfuls of bars and putting it in my bag.
All right.
Yo, scrawny ass ain't even carrying one of those bars.
How many
Alright.
golden bars are you taking? They're 5 pounds a pop.
Let's see. Well, that depends. How close am I to...
Henry, while Raven and Melicor were playing with the box, did you want to look around the vault at all?
Yeah, there's these boxes over here.
You want to open one of them up? They're sealed, so you'd have to like pry it open. There's no
Are they
lock.
labeled?
All they have is they appear to have dollar signs, like branded on them.
I guess I could pry one open, see what's in it.
You know what? Roll a d10 for me. You're gonna pry it open, no problem with your sword. The d10 is just to tell me what's inside it. Well, the first one you open up has stacks of Benjamins.
Great. We may need to wipe our ass on our travels.
Hey, I found toilet paper.
It's useless, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you could use it for trade, but if you tried buying something in
I'd
this
rather
day
use
and
it for
age,
turd.
it would be your prices would be grossly overinflated. Some people wouldn't even trade for it, wouldn't even bother with it. Would you
The
like
vending machine take it?
A vending machine is not going to take a $100 bill. I want you to know that.
Fair enough.
And
You're
not
not going to the right vending machines.
Yeah.
You know of vending machines I don't. Then Henry, do you want to open another box?
Yeah, sure.
Give me another D10. Damn, your rolls are just getting worse and worse, my good sir. This one you open up again, stacks and stacks of Benjamins.
Yeah, so it's all money. Useless ass money.
I'm not no fucking expert and all, but we are kind of in a bank vault.
True. Very true, wizard. As I grab another block of gold, stuff it in my bag.
I missed what was funny.
It's okay. I grabbed 10 gold bars, Jimmy.
So, Melicor, Henry was just opening boxes, and he was like, oh, yeah, more useless money. And Raven's like, I'm no genius, but we are in a bank vault. Trying to tell Henry, what did you expect to find inside the box?
I mean, it has a dollar sign on it. So, yeah.
It's a comically large bag with a money symbol on it.
All right. Does anybody else want to do anything in the vault?
Well, since I'm unaffected by heavy weight, I'm taking all of this gold.
Oh, my God.
That is true. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. That is so true. Let him take all the fucking gold.
Melicor, roll a d10 for me.
It is
Whoa,
a
whoa.
Oh, no, wait a minute. You
can't
changing the
decide how much
rules
gold's
here,
here on
Jimmy.
it.
No. Roll a d10. Just trust me for a moment, Melicor. Roll the d10. All right. In the first bin you peer into, Melicor, there's 12 bars of gold.
That's the
Okay.
first bin, buddy. There's 4 bins here.
Bruh.
Jesus fucking
12 gold bars.
Oh
The
my
Jack-
God.
The gold bars.
Guys
I
are
don't know what you heard about me.
This guy is gonna be so filthy fucking rich by the time he walks out of this vault.
Yeah.
I can't believe I gave you the ability that you're not affected by weight because you're undead.
Well, yeah. It's also because this ain't my body.
Fair.
Next crate.
Oh God.
Step aside, weaklings. I guess I gotta roll another one.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. It's
Well,
empty.
there's another 15 bars of gold in here, but underneath them you actually find, underneath the first bar you pick up, it looks like there's some old banknotes. It states that one of the crates on the wall behind you was mislabeled and apparently has platinum bars inside it.
I snap my neck 180 degrees to look at the box. So wait, is that an additional 15 bars?
Yes, if you want to take them all.
Oh, holy fuck. Okay. All right. I crack open.
I like how
the
Henry moved his character to look at the walls immediately.
I crack open the one that's apparently full of the wrong shit.
Well, you don't know which one. The letter doesn't state which one. It just says one.
All right,
of
how
them
many
was mislabeled.
boxes aren't open?
Oh my God. 6?
I'm just gonna start karate chopping boxes and hoping that motherfucker's there.
All right. While Melicor is just smashing boxes, and I'm assuming Henry's prying them open as well.
Yeah.
Both of you
Oh,
roll.
the moment.
I want you.
Oh.
I want you to go ahead and I want both of you to roll a d10. The one who rolls the highest finds the box first.
Fuck.
Ooh. Can Henry beat a 3?
Oh, it's a tie.
It's a tie. Oh my God.
All right, roll again.
All right. You know what? No rerolls. All right, the last
Wow.
Fighting
box,
over the box.
the last box that hasn't been opened, clearly has to be the one with the platinum bars in it. Henry, you and Melicor slowly turn to look at each other as the unopened box lays at
It's
your guys'
mine!
feet.
I
Split it.
slam
You
my
got the wizard?
I slam my fist on the box. Break it open.
All right. Well, if that's what you want to do, Henry, as you try to negotiate with Melicor, he just immediately goes, "The box is mine!" and smashes it with his fist. It opens, and tiny little platinum bars go flying everywhere.
Oh, it's not even big.
No, they're little ones.
How many though? That's got to be a few. Maybe a few hundred at least. Depending on how big the chest is. How many tiny? Okay, you're saying tiny. Define tiny in this context.
Tiny being, so do you know what a what a, you know what, no, I don't want to do that to you. You know what, fuck it, no, I don't want to make this too simple for you. So they're, like,
Poker chip size?
what was that, Henry?
Let's say poker chip size platinum coins.
You know what, fuck
Oh,
it, yeah,
fuck
we'll go with
off.
that, we'll go with that, poker chip-size platinum coins.
I
We'll throw,
pick up the platinum chip. They go, well, ring a ding, baby. How many platinum chips am I putting in my fucking inventory?
oh, these
I'm
guys
gonna
I
are
know
some
they're
too.
platinum coins, but I'm labeling them as platinum chips. How many?
I'm glad we all get the reference.
How many?
Fuck. Xavier, you give me a number, man. Give me a number, Xavier. I'm gonna let our boy Xavier determine that for you.
Now that is the ring-a-ding move, Jimmy.
Number of what? Xavier,
The number
Melicor,
of you.
Melicor busted a box open that had a bunch of little platinum coins in it. You're telling me exactly how many is inside the box.
1 billion.
Do not make it a big number. Make it as Oh, okay, I like that. All right, so the box was mislabeled. Yes, there was actually a lot of cash in it still, but there was a small bag of platinum coins in there that go flying, and there's 15 coins in it.
And now you all found the coins. Now you're all gonna have to decide who gets the coins.
So there's 15.
They're already in my inventory.
Wait, you're just gonna let him take all 15 coins, Henry?
No.
Henry's
You'll
gonna
have to
fucking
kill me
knife
for
at
them.
him.
You may be undead. I'll fight you, you motherfucker.
Try me, bitch.
Oh.
Do you guys actually want to take each other on? I'm totally down to watch this.
Henry! Ah! And I just punched him in the face.
And I return.
That's a fucking...
We're just gonna swap blows.
All right, so if you actually want to start fist fighting each other, just give me a brawl plus strength check.
Shit.
Non-lethal. Okay, well I got fucking 2. Make that 3.
Shit.
I guess Melicor's throwing the first punch.
Yes.
I'm gonna let Henry throw the first punch actually, because it just makes more sense. In my opinion.
Boo!
But I haven't seen. Henry, did you actually roll
No,
for
it
this?
makes sense. It really
Yeah.
makes sense for
Oh, okay.
Henry to
I don't
throw the
have
first
anything
punch because he's the
roll.
one retaliating.
So Henry throws a punch, lands a good right hook on Melicor's chin, but it doesn't even move Melicor's face. He's just standing there staring at Henry like a stone statue, and then slams a straight punch right into Henry's sternum.
I opened
Mistakes
the
have been-
box. They belong
Mistakes
to
have been
me.
made.
Henry's like, mistakes have been made.
Essie's
Don't
hunched
give up,
over.
Henry. Show him who's boss.
Nope. He got that one.
As he's on the ground groveling, I'm just gonna sit on top of him in like the thinker pose. Like
okay.
on his back.
So you're
where
not
his
throwing. So
shoulders-
you're not gonna throw a second punch, Henry.
I don't.
No, I'm gonna grab that leg and I'm gonna flip him over my back.
Good luck, pal. You know how fucking heavy
Bro,
I
I was
am?
trying to find that fucking GIF this whole time, Pyro. What the fuck did you type to get that?
What, the fucking Joe?
The guy snapping. That's the first thing I thought of. I was gonna fucking send that to you,
I
but I couldn't
searched,
find the GIF.
I've searched One Piece stairs gold.
Henry, give me a. If you're actually gonna try and flip him, I need another brawl plus athletics check.
With disadvantage,
there
because
it
I'm
is.
super fucking heavy.
I'm not gonna give him disadvantage, but
Fair enough.
he's probably not gonna roll well enough, anyways.
That's fucked up, dog.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, no. I mean, Henry struggles underneath you, and Melikor, you just continue to sit on him.
Alright, 15 platinum coins.
God damn, Melikor, you fat ass, get off of me!
I'm not fat. I'm carrying like 6,000 pounds worth of equipment. I don't feel a thing. Man's spine is hanging on by a thread. This shit ain't nothing to me, son.
Fuck you and your undead ass.
Eh.
Alright, Raven. While they're fucking around, do you want to do anything in this vault, or no?
Yeah, while they've been fighting and distracted and not paying any attention to me, while all that was going on, I notioned the one female to follow me as we continue to go outside the vault because I've gotten everything I need because there's nothing else in here. But they have no idea I've walked out. I've already walked out and I'm going back in here to go look around back here to investigate. Is there anybody over here? Do I see anybody?
Nope, it's just empty hallway.
Is this a door?
That is a vault door, yes, but this vault door has a glass pane oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. It's got a glass viewing port that you can peer into the vault room.
You mean a window?
Yeah, it's got a window.
Okay. What about this one?
Same.
And this one?
Same.
Alright. I want to attempt to knock on it to see how sturdy the glass is.
Give me a science plus intelligence check. As long as you give me like one success. That's all I'm looking for.
Well,
oh my
that work?
god!
Damn!
God damn!
Ladies and gentlemen,
So,
that is...
can I have a sheer of luck that I knocked on it and my knock was just so precise I busted the fucking glass open? Because that is a fucking insane goddamn roll.
And you
That
still
is
get to re-roll them.
insane, Jimmy.
And you
That
can
is
re-roll them.
nuts. That is
And
the
you can
best
re-roll them.
roll.
That is
This is
single-handedly...
the best official roll.
That is officially the best roll I've seen since we started this campaign, and that's between
Especially
all
for fucking
three
Raven
groups.
of all people.
That is...
That is insane. Now
Re-roll
watch
those
this
10s.
magic trick. I'm gonna re-roll all these 10s and not get a single success. I got
What's
one.
wrong?
The fact that you got that initial roll, dude, holy shit.
That's
He knocks
7
the glass.
successes. That's a crazy fucking roll. You have to give me something, Jimmy.
He knocks the glass and the door just Gmod falls over.
You knock on the glass and you're like, oh yeah, that's bulletproof glass. Xavier's sitting here going, you have to, bro. That's fucking insane.
It's 5 10s and a 9. Almost a perfect fucking roll.
Raven, you knock on the door on the glass.
Swings open.
Based on its feel and the sound that it gives off, you know for a fact it's bulletproof glass. But as you knock on the vault door, the rusty hinges snap and the door literally just falls over and slams on the ground. You have access to the vault.
Did you see that? Did you see that? As I look over to my companion and flex, that's just a little bit of my secret power. But don't tell the other two about it. I just hide it from them because I don't want to make them feel bad.
You are such a fucking loser, dude.
She blushes and no, with those 10s, I'm just gonna give it. She blushes and goes, "Oh, I didn't realize I was with a superhero."
Yeah, but hey, keep it on the down low, all right? Anyways, what's in here? Do I like? Is there?
I'm getting a fucking spasm in my neck because of how much I want to shit on that. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking angry. Man gets the luckiest fucking roll, and all of a sudden he's hot shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
So, what you see is a giant reinforced chest with no lock on it, so it's unlocked by just looking at it. You can tell it's unlocked. And on either side of it, there are you can tell by looking at them there are first edition not first edition, sorry, original masterpieces. Artwork that are actual masterpieces. One of them looks like it. Is that it? Oh my God, Raven! Beside the chest is also the original Mona Lisa.
What kind of bank is this?
What the
kind of
fuck?
What kind of bank
No,
stores artwork?
it's just the fact of it. You rolled all those 10s. I don't give a shit. I'm just throwing shit at you right now, Raven, because I can't like that roll, dude. Damn.
What kind of McDonald's has a message? What am I supposed to say? I want a
Is
burger
that the-
tomorrow.
Is that the fucking Mona Lisa? What the fuck is the Mona Lisa doing in a bank? We're in Boston. The Mona Lisa is stored in Washington.
It's actually in France.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to go with something. I can't remember where it was actually stored at, but I know it wasn't Boston.
Hi there. I'm Leonardo da Vinci.
Jesus Christ.
And
I twist my head in confusion trying to figure out. It's nice and all and it's cool, but what the fuck am I gonna do with the Mona Lisa? So I walk past the Mona Lisa and I go to open the chest.
My name is Leo. I made the Mona.
All right, Melicor. All right.
I turn around. Fuck, I about said
You know what?
DiCaprio. I about said Leonardo DiCaprio.
I don't know what I'm gonna give you in that fucking chest because of all the 10s you just rolled. Hey, Xavier, just come up with something for me, man, and let your. You know what? No. Fuck no, I can't do that. I can't do that. Give me. Oh my God. Yeah, Xavier, just create something for me. Come up with something for me. You won't go crazy? No, I want you to go crazy. I want you to cook. Come up with something. It's gotta be fucking amazing. The 10s this man rolled, let him have it. All right, Raven. You're while Xavier sits there and ponders what he's got. And Leon, feel free to help Xavier out. By the way, I do see you sitting in chat. Thank you for the I want to thank both you and Xavier for the contribution to the channel goal of making me and Raven eat the little nitro gummy bear. Thank you very much. But Leon,
I don't thank you. You know, personally, take your points back. You just don't have to. I know you're being nice and all, and I'm just being humble. Don't give your points. Don't even bother with it. It's okay if we don't complete the goal.
Leon, feel free to help Xavier out. Make it fucking legendary. I will come up with something if you need me to. I wish Ara or Ice were actually in chat right now because I know exactly what I would give Raven because of the last conversation I had with Ice. How many items? One item, but make it shit hot. Or two, I don't care.
A pristine, mint condition M4 assault rifle. No, that
a
sucks.
pristine, mint condition with a portable battery that's fully charged. Game Boy
A
Color.
solar.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Damn!
color.
I'd be keeping that shit in real life.
What color is it?
Go!
No, it is a limited edition Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition. I'd buy one myself, but my family can barely afford gold.
Jesus Christ. All right, okay. Melicor, do you want to stand up and stop sitting on Henry?
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up the rest
Henry's
of the
fucking
gold.
dead. He's a Squidward with like the two fucking imprints on his face, just fucking laying down.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and post that. There we go.
I don't need to see that GIF or meme that you're posting because I can envision that one.
It's not nearly as funny as the fucking shadow monster getting crushed by it.
The Shadow Monster is kind of funny.
All right,
Kinda.
are you two gonna do anything else in the vault? You guys are confident that you found what the remnant hired you to get.
I'm just gonna take the rest of the gold, I guess, and then
Okay,
know?
just give me one more D10. Let's see what the fuck you find in this other. This
And
other
I guess
critical
that
gold.
steel. Gonna need that. 5.
Fuck
Oh,
it.
you roll 2?
Yeah, you find another 15. Another 15 bars.
Plus 15.
Oh my god, this man is gonna be so fucking rich. Why did I do this?
It is a wonderful my life. Please, logic is my name. And the music's over. Turn up. And the platinum. Or the steel.
Steel? What are you talking about, steel?
I thought you said these were steel.
No, those are silver.
Okay, am I the only one who heard steel earlier?
I honestly don't know.
Alright, fuck it. I'm taking the silver.
Yeah, Xavier, go ahead. Xavier says, "Can I make a special weapon?" Sure. I'm not gonna stop you. If you wanna, if you wanna make a, if you want it to be like a, so there's like a whole list of legendary weapons that already exist in this game, and if you want me to pick from an existing one, I will say fuck it, and I will just throw an existing legendary weapon in the crate.
I wish I had a way to communicate with Xavier because I just had the most banger idea ever. And he would totally be down for it.
I mean, you could just verbally state it. Maybe Xavier.
Yeah,
goes
but
with
then it ruins the surprise for everybody. All right, fine, whatever. I'll just say it. All right, Xavier, listen to me. Hear me
Here,
out,
I'll
okay?
here. How about this? I just
shut up.
deafen. I just deafen.
Yeah, deafen. Yeah,
All right,
that's a
I'll
good idea.
deafen. I'll deafen.
All right, Xavier, listen. You're a big fan of it. We all know. So how about you give him, as I called it before, the cast iron mace of Skillet. It's a magical frying pan, baby.
On criticals, you get that nice ting that echoes for a mile.
He gets the Left 4 Dead 2.
As far as I'm concerned, let your guys' imaginations be the limit. Like that,
I
the
don't
role
know
Raven
what
got
that-
there was fucking amazing.
I don't know what its special traits would be, but that is the best idea. That is as good. I don't know what he's saying about it right now.
He says, dot. Oh my god! Wait a minute.
That's what I said, Xavier.
Was gonna make the wizard a magical gunblade, but wait a minute, I could make the skillet.
Yeah, the cast iron mace of Skillet.
Let me type out the stats and make some stuff about it. All right, he's actually gonna come up with the stats and everything for us.
All right, I'll tell him he can unmute.
All right.
Nobody say anything.
Ting.
He's gonna be very happy, I think. Dab me up, Xavier.
No, he wants Raven to stay muted for now.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Go
Oh,
back
okay.
muted. Nope. Xavier wants you muted. Go back.
Okay.
Xavier, here's the investor. He supersedes the dungeon master.
Xavier, this is what we need in order to complete the goal.
Okay, Xavier, what's your question? Okay, he wants Henry and Melicor. He wants you guys to just have some game time while he's doing his shit. Raven can chill. All right, fair enough.
What?
So it's just the
Like
two
I
of you.
said, we'll just take. I want to take the silver since it's not steel anymore and it got nerfed.
What? Do you want steel ingots versus silver? Silver's worth more. You know that, right?
With steel, I could repair my equipment.
You know what? Fuck it. I've given you enough wealth. You want steel? I'll make it steel. I'm not complaining. If you want steel, roll your. I got Henry over here rolling an 8. Melicor, roll me any dice.
Okay.
You have a box of 20 steel ingots. There, I gave
Pardon me, sir. Have you brought any gold? No, but I brought steel. I pull out my sword. He said 20 steel bars. All right.
Yeah, they're all
sick.
5-pound ingots.
And then we'll go ahead and snag the gold ingots.
I gave him silver, but he requested steel, so fuck it. I'm giving him steel.
Yeah, that works.
And I still have to take the ingots too, so I'm still getting rich.
Oh my god.
Give them to me.
Oh, you're gonna go over to the other box now? Jesus, this man's just gonna loot the whole fucking vault because he can.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jimmy, I
Henry-
want you to look me dead in my player character and tell me that Raven would not be pulling the same shit if he had the ability to.
I think Henry
Same
and
with
Raven,
Henry.
I think Henry and Raven both would be if they didn't have weight limits.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna make you roll. You open up the, you look in the box, and there's literally like 50 chunks of gold ore.
50 gold ore.
Each one weighs
Even-
about a pound. So 50 pounds of gold ore essentially is what you just picked up.
Yeah, I just wrote down like 1 pound each, 5 pounds each, etc. Even though it doesn't matter, it'd be good to remember that.
Henry, as you're sitting there tapping your foot, watching the undead Melicor run around the vault, looting frickin' everything.
Stuffing my comically large pockets.
Yeah, at this point,
You-
you only have so
You
much.
Looney Tune motherfucker.
There's okay.
I say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking this whole shit, and I step outside and I drive my hands into the ground and I pick up the bank vault.
Okay, so there's only so much room in your backpack. That didn't even cross my mind. I'm gonna say while you aren't affected by weight, your backpack is maxed. You don't have room to take any more loot.
Damn, I can't carry that. Oh, I'm taking the bank vault. I crack my knuckles and I drive my hands into the ground.
Jesus Christ.
Just lift it up like I'm Superman. Guys, I got it.
As Henry, as you're watching this Looney Tune motherfucker put everything in his backpack, you start getting whispers in your mind, Henry. Like someone's talking to you. Are you really gonna let him make a fool of you like that? I could help.
To steal that gold. You're gonna let him have it all.
You can help me. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I never said I could help shit, loser.
I'm gonna let Melicor act. So, you know what? Here, give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Uh-oh.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna do this because
He's sending the script over. Uh-oh.
All right. Hey, Pyro, can you hear me? Oh no, he can't. Here, let's do this. All right, Pyro, can you hear me?
What? What's happening? What's happening?
All right. So because you have this voice thing, I'm gonna let you do this because I think it's gonna be funny. So
Of course it will be.
just in case you have forgotten, Henry has a transdimensional being, like a cosmic horror, living inside his head. So don't just do this randomly all the time. You need permission from me to do it. But right now I'm giving you permission to speak as that being.
Yeah, that's the best.
Yes, keep in mind the being is supposed to be malevolent and evil. If you want to be a smartass to him, I'm cool with that too.
You can be
But-
both.
He can be both. Yeah, it's totally fine. You just speak that thing or that voice, and when you speak as that voice, that's supposed to be that entity speaking to Henry. So Melicor can't hear it. Only Henry can. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'm giving you permission, and I want the being to try and convince Henry that he needs to use this being to help prevent Melicor from making him look like a fool. Think you can do that?
I'm gonna need a minute, but yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna send you back. Start well, how much time do you need? You said a minute. Are you
I don't know. Like 5.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna send you back over there. Just start up as just like say, hey Jimmy. That'll be the cue, okay?
Yeah, I'm already ready. I got it.
Alright, we're back.
Wait, what was
Oh,
it
no.
again? I already forgot what you told me.
No, you did not.
I did. No, just the last bit. Just the last bit.
God damn it. Okay.
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Okay.
I was thinking what I was saying, and I was like,
No.
But what was the cue? What was it?
No, just the cue is just like you just get just let me know you want to do it. Is all I'm saying. And then if I
Alright,
give
fine.
if I give you permission, you can go ahead and do it.
All right, fine.
Is that all you needed?
Yeah, that's fine. Am I doing it now?
Yeah, it's gonna once I move you back over, wait like 2 or 3 seconds. Well, I'm gonna transfer myself first, but once you come back into the live stream chat, just start it up.
All right, I'm on it.
Oh my God, come on, there we go.
Ah, sweet hunter. Consider this. Your friends and their ignorance stand as barriers to your true potential. They cling to their mundane morals, stifling the dark power that you could wield. By eliminating them, you cast off the chains of their expectations, embracing the freedom to explore the abyss within you. In the chaos of their loss, you'll find strength, elevate your skills, and ascend to a power they could never understand. Let their betrayal be your ascendance, for in darkness you shall find your brightest self.
That's what you're hearing in your mind right now, Henry. So that was the entity that you know for a fact is in your head. That it's speaking to you. That's what that's what was happening right there.
Yeah. That is a very compelling argument. We will put a pin in that and come back to it after I beat his ass.
Actually, hold up. I'm gonna say no. You can't just put a pin in it. If you want to, that's fine. But this is what's gonna happen. I want you to do a resolve plus composure check because this thing is supposed to be eating at your sanity. By the way. So give me a resolve plus composure check.
It's his dark passenger.
Resolve and composure.
If you wish to spend a dot of your willpower, I will permit you to re-roll. Because you failed the skill check.
Ooh.
With one success, you failed. But I'll let you re-roll if you spend a dot of willpower.
Art thou okay, Demon Hunter? Hello? I wave my hand in his face. Hello?
Oh, shit. I'm slipping.
Would you like to spend another dot of willpower?
No, at this point, I'm
How much willpower do you even
I've
have
got
left?
one. I've got one willpower left.
Oh shit! You better hope you don't like die anytime soon. Okay, this is what will happen. What is your current sanity on with your character?
It's at 6.
Oh shit, dude, you're at 6 sanity. I didn't even realize. I thought your sanity was better than that. So I'm gonna go ahead and as this entity was speaking to you, you're trying to fight it, but fighting its influence is like a heroin addict trying to say no to heroin that's staring him in the face. You're not able to say no to it, even though you really, really want to. You slip. You lose another dot of sanity, and we're gonna transition here in a bit. Let's go ahead and let Raven come back in.
Oh, merry man! Oh yeah, he's still deafened. I forgot. He heard none of that.
Yeah, Melicor, can you poke at him, please?
All right, I messaged him.
It sucks that Raven didn't get to hear any of that. That was really well done, by the way, Melicor.
Thanks. Chat GPT told me to say it. No, I'm just kidding. I thought of how to make myself sound like a fucking Dark Souls NPC, and that did it. So they all talk like that. It's really annoying. Because you always find an NPC and they tell you some shit that doesn't make any sense, and then you find them later and they're sitting against the wall dying. They're like, "Ah, my sweet Selena, albeit though fully, it was very
Hello.
treacherous," and then they die, and you get a dog shit weapon.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Thank you for returning, Raven. I'm sorry you didn't get to hear the great voice acting that occurred just now.
It definitely was not. I do not have a great voice.
All right, it was a great write-up.
I could play a pixie in Timmy Turner, and that's about it.
All right. So Henry, you slip as you try to fight whatever this thing is that's in your head. You end
Whoa,
up
whoa, whoa, what's going on now?
you end up grasping your head, and you essentially start shouting, "Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I don't want," or something along the lines. I'm gonna let you roleplay it, but you actually grab your head and are visibly like in pain, trying to fight whatever's in your head.
And I'm standing there, I'm like, whoa. Whoa. God damn.
Shut your infernal mouth and stay out of my head. I'm gonna find a way to get you out of there.
As you struggle with this, Melikor, you literally see visible. The only thing that can really be described as visible darkness emanating from Henry, and it leaches out into the world around him, engulfing you.
Fuck.
And yeah, give me a
This
moment.
motherfucker just hit me with a domain expansion.
That's what it sounded like. You just got domained expansion, bro.
Fucking Roblox and me flashes in the middle of my screen. Domain expansion.
Okay, how am I gonna fucking do this? Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
You could just move us into this dark spot.
No, give me like legit.
That's-
I have to do something in Discord. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Shit. It'll be voice. We'll just call this live stream 2. And then I can use the void as a third one. Alright, okay. So you're going here. You'll stay here. And you're going over here.
Oh fuck.
Alright, so give me a moment, Pyro. And for the viewers, because you can't see what I'm doing, well, we'll explain it here in a second.
Give me a second. I need to record a noise for myself.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I think it'll set the mood.
Okay. Alright, Pyro. Since you're deafened at the moment, I'll come back to you. Raven, hey buddy, how you doing?
What's going on? What the fuck happened, bro? I was just chilling, staring at my item, and now it's gone. What's going on here?
So as you open up the chest, you get this. I'm gonna given the fact that you're a wizard, I'm gonna let you do an occult plus wits check if you want.
Okay, cult plus wits. Since fucking like the space and time around me has fucking changed, do I get my bonus roll?
No.
What?
I can't. I can't let it happen. I'm sorry. You know what? Yes, I'll actually let you have your bonus roll. I'll let you have your bonus roll.
All right, thank you, because every roll matters for me right now. I just expended all my good rolls earlier.
I'm glad I gave you a +1.
Yeah, me too. What the fuck? One more success game. That's a 6. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I got 2.
That's unfortunate. All right. Okay. Raven, as you're looking inside the chest at this amazing item you just found, which hasn't been revealed yet, the time and space around you literally and how do I describe this? It almost like it fades away into just eternal darkness. Standing before you're looking around, confused as fuck. You don't know why this just happened. But before you, several feet ahead, you see what looks to be Melikor kneeling on the ground with his blade already drawn.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? It's weird in the situation we're in.
All right. Give me a moment.
Melgor, big oaf. Hello.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. When I was looking at it, my situation would be.
I mean, why is there a Melkor with
I-
a blade drawn at me? Is it actually Melkor? Because
All right.
Pyro's not talking to me here.
Raven. I forgot about that option there on the side. Just relax. Hey. As you're talking to Melikor, give me a moment. I'll be back. I need to go say hi to Melikor real quick. I'll come back.
Okay.
All right, I have returned. I see you're not deafened anymore.
Yeah. I'll show you what I did. Oh shit, I'm still using the ghost voice. Oops.
All right, we good? We good? All right, okay, enough. Pyro, come on.
That's what I was doing.
Fair enough. All right, Melikor. As you're like, yo, buddy, what the fuck? You okay? As you're watching, Henry essentially clutch his head and scream and bitch at some infernal presence inside his skull. The world around you, it's almost as though pure darkness envelops the world and emanates from Henry. And as you blink, before you is just eternal darkness with Raven kneeling on the ground before you, several feet ahead of you.
Fuck is happening? Oh boy.
Do you wish to try and speak to Raven?
I guess. Just gonna like call out to him like, "Wizard!" Oh wait, hang on. Wizard!
All right, give me a moment. For the viewers, we're saving Henry for last. All right, Raven, what did you want to ask Melikor?
Ask Melkor?
Yeah, you said something to Melikor.
Oh, I was like, Oaf, is that you? What are you standing with? What's going on here? I know we've been in some weird situations before, but like, this is one of them.
The Melikor, all you hear in response is, "Wizard." And Melikor slowly stands facing you as he draws his katana.
I am the wizard. That is me. Why are you pulling your weapon out as I attempt to pull my hands up in front of me like making a fist as I'm casting a spell?
Give me a moment. All right, Pyro, back to you, buddy. The only response you get out of Raven as he stands to look at you, what an oaf, as he prepares to cast a spell.
Oh shit.
All right, hey Henry, how you doing, buddy?
A little concerned, but here.
Oh, poor Henry. You're concerned?
Yeah, the last thing I remember, oh, beat Melikor's ass. What the fuck? Sideways? Who the fuck is that?
Henry, as you're clutching your head, screaming at the infernal presence within your mind, you feel a horrifyingly cold chill take over your body, and as you stop clutching your head, you stop like essentially having like a horrible, the equivalent of a migraine, as something is trying to speak to you. As this all ends, you end up you let your head go, you look up and around, and you're now engulfed in eternal darkness with what looks like a one-eyed, tall, gangly creature staring at you, wearing dirty, musty, tanned and blue robes. It stares at you. This thing is, I'd say, probably about 8 feet tall. Thinner than you, considerably, but about 8 feet tall.
Hmm. Spot check. Swords? Weapons?
You have all your equipment with you, yes.
Hmm. Cool. Drawing both my swords.
Wait, you have 2 swords?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You do have 2. They're short swords, right? Or are they regular long swords? I think they're both short swords.
Short swords.
They're both short swords?
Yeah.
All right, you draw both your short swords. The creature before you laughs, and as it laughs, it laughs and chuckles for a little bit, and then it points at you. Are you certain you wish to do this? You could just give in. You could just let me drive for a little while. You won't have to worry about the consequences anymore. Give in to what I could untap and unlock for you.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Where's the fun in letting you do the easy way?
You wouldn't have to worry anymore. It would be like sleeping.
Bitch, it's my body. You driving around, it's gonna cause me worry anyway.
Ah, well, it may be your body now, but soon enough it will be mine, and then it will be my choice.
Yeah.
All right, we'll come back to you in a bit. All right, hey Raven, how you doing?
I'm doing.
All right, you said you were preparing a spell. What spell were you preparing?
I am. Am I safe to assume that this isn't Melicor?
Melicor's got a fiendish grin on his face, and he's taking slow, heavy strides in your direction right now.
That is most definitely not my Melicor, because Melicor does not ever look this mean. I'm going to cast in my hands Adamantine Arrow.
Does you actually succeed?
What is the roll for Adamantine Arrow again?
I think you only need 3 successes to actually cast the spell. Give me a
2
moment.
successes to successfully, 5 for critical. Okay.
Is that really what you need? I thought you needed more.
6 for critical. 3, no, I'm wrong. I'm getting my spells mixed up. 3 successes needed, 6 for a critical success.
No, you need 3 successes to cast it. Yeah,
Yeah,
3
that's what I said.
3 successes to cast, 6 for a critical.
But it is a occult plus wits.
Yes. That is not.
What a
that
bad time to not be able to cast my spell. See, I told you how this would go. I would roll that fucking amazing ass roll I did earlier, and I'm not gonna be able to roll for shit.
that is really
Alright,
unfortunate. Well, hold on a minute, because
Let me-
Melicor's already moving. As you fail to cast
Well,
your spell.
I was doing for both. Okay.
Oh, that's not
I was
gonna.
doing for both my hands.
Well, this is unfortunate. You get to re-roll that 10.
If I ever needed you to give me something in my life game, this is what I needed. Just give me one.
Oh, he got it. All right. You're offhand. You successfully cast adamantine arrow. Remember, it's in your offhand, and you're not ambidextrous. As you successfully cast adamantine arrow, you're like, "Oh, thank you, God!" You turn to look at Melicor as he's rushing you, and he slams his shoulder into your gut.
That's not very nice, Melicor! As I attempt to try to roll off to the side to avoid any further damage. Oh, fuck, this is gonna hurt.
4, that's 5. You just took 5 damage. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. You have your armor on still. What's your bludgeoning
ma'am.
protection? What's your bludgeoning protection?
My bludgeoning is... Can you tell me what the little numbers are again?
There should be 5 numbers. The first one is your bludgeoning defense.
Okay, it's only 2.
Plus your natural defense of...
3.
Okay, so you can absorb 5 bludgeoning. Technically, he is bum rushing you. He's doing his classic bum rush move.
The typical bull rush. Go
Yep.
fucking figure.
You are still gonna take. So you are gonna absorb half the impact, but you're still taking 5 overall bludgeoning damage. You can feel your ribs crack.
Oh, what the fuck? My health's at 100. Is this normal?
Well, it should be at 95 now.
It is at 95. Thank you for that. Okay, so it is normal. What the fuck's going on?
Oh shit! I forgot. You actually have your shield up. So you still are at 100 health. You just lose 5 points of the shield. So your shield's at 2.
Serious Melicor, straight for the throat, man.
Alright,
Jesus, I thought we had something.
you slide back several meters, but your shield successfully absorbs the majority of the impact. So,
all right, Melicor.
well, your armor class doesn't add to the shield. Only your natural defense does, and you have a natural defense of 2. You said
3.
3, so it's 3 minus 10 actually, which would be 7. So your shield is dead. He killed your shield.
Oh, you gotta be fucking me.
You don't have a shield anymore, but it absorbed the impacts. That first strike didn't physically do any damage to you.
Now, Melicor, you're a man of class. You're a man of sheer, fairness. Fight me hand-to-hand combat and don't use a blade. That's not how you always are.
Alright, as you try to reason with this Melicor, we're going to move on. Pyro, hey, how you doing?
Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. God damn, what?
Alright, give me a moment. I need to make a roll real quick.
Ugh.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Let me re-roll again. Well, that's really unfortunate. Okay, so Raven, as he stands up and stares you down, Melicor, he ends up casting an adamantine arrow spell successfully with critical success in both of his hands.
Oh boy. Can I deflect it?
Well, he's not firing them at you right now. He's just successfully casting them and charging them.
Alright, well, he's within my range. Is it my turn? I don't know.
It is your turn. It is your turn.
Alright, well then I guess I gotta bull rush him. Like, fuck. I don't have another option.
Alright, bull rush him. Let's see. That would be your...
Yeah,
I think that's
athletics and strength.
Yep.
Make sure I'm not forgetting a boost or anything I have. I don't. Oh, for fuck me. Okay.
Alright.
3.
You successfully as you... Man, Xavier's like, what the hell? He just gave me the SpongeBob fail. Oh, he's trying to get my attention. Hold on a minute. Sorry, Xavier. I wasn't paying attention to chat. First of all, find me in the cave. Welcome to the chat. I wasn't paying attention to chat for a hot minute. I'm very sorry about that. Find me in the cave. But welcome to chat. It is a pleasure to have you here. What else do I have here? Didn't hear more of us. Made the first. Okay, so Xavier made the first item. Don't worry, Xavier. Hold on to that. We got to get them through this scenario before we can actually reveal the item to Raven. Oh, time to see who is stronger, the wizard or the knight, he says. Nice. Max out Raven's skills. Don't worry about that, Xavier. We're not going to worry about it. Alright, okay, anyways. Melicor, as you slam your shoulder into Raven, he ends up sliding backwards several meters. And you do... We're going to say you did about 6 damage to him in bludgeoning. So,
You're nothing but a pretender. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything better to say than that.
You're nothing but a pretender. As you slam your shoulder into Raven and send him sliding back several meters, you notice that his force field absorbs the majority of your impact, so you didn't actually do any damage to him.
I prepare to deflect whatever he throws at me next, I guess.
All right. As you take up a defensive stance, we will come back to you. Actually, we're kind of fucking you on your turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue with you for a little bit.
Okay.
Henry's actually the one getting the real short end of the stick right now, but
Yeah, I bet he is.
yeah, because it's just bouncing back between you and Braven mostly. I'm gonna have as Raven slides back. He is. Let's do this. Oh my god. It's because I'm rolling for him, is what's happening.
You're fucking kidding me, Jimmy.
Listen,
Weigh those dice in the opposite direction, you fucker.
I love you, Melikor. I do. I swear to God, what I'm about to do is out of love.
Well, then stop trying to kill me every encounter.
How can I kill something that's already dead? All right,
Shut the
Melikor.
fuck up. Only I get to play that trick.
Raven.
That's racist.
Raven teleports.
Oh, fuck. I'm
Actually,
still
wait.
prepared.
That he can only move within 18 spaces. Hold on, that's way over 18.
Yeah, he moved like 24. And if he can move like that, then there's virtually no way I can even reach him.
I'm not gonna do it all the time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I gotta build the suspense. I gotta make you sweat.
Fuck.
All right, back to you, Henry.
Is what going?
What? What's wrong, Henry? Talk to me.
I know exactly what's going on over there.
Oh,
It's not going well, is it?
I'll let you be the deciding factor on that.
I'm looking at the rolls, and yeah, it's not going well.
Oh, you think your teammates are getting their asses handed to them right now? Well, Henry,
Struggling.
you might have to be the deciding factor here then to help your teammates out.
Emotional
Yeah.
damage.
All right, Demon. What do you want?
Xavier, if you can send me something that has no copyright on it, I will happily play some music for you. Actually, you give me some music, like I don't know, like make some badass AI generated music real quick. I don't fucking know. You make something, if I like it, I'll play it for you. How about that? That goes for anyone that's in the viewership. You give me something with no copyright, and that's heavy metal as fuck or something, and I'll play it in the background. All right. Anyways, make some for you, Midnight. All right, Boosie, make me some music. Fuck yeah, thank you. Welcome to chat, by the way.
Hi.
We have Snow with us. All right, Henry. You drew your blades. Are you talking? I'm gonna hand it over to you for now. What do you want to do with this thing?
What exactly is it that you want, Demon?
The demon laughs. Isn't it obvious? As he begins charging what looks like a blackish green fireball in his spell. I want you. The demon actually fails to cast his spell. So, Henry,
You forget, Demon, we're in my head. This is my soul space. You're just a resident.
Very well, then. It leaps forward.
You don't think
It leaps forward and swings at you, baby. He lands. What is your slash defense?
Slash. Which one's that one?
That's the second number.
Oh. 6.
6 plus your natural defense of.
Bring that sheet back up. 3, so that'd be 9.
So 9 total.
Yeah.
And I think you have the highest natural defense of all three of you, all three of the players. So you have a total 9. We're gonna lower that a little. Let's say 3, 4. That's all right. He swings and he slashes you deep. It feels like a deep wound, but you're not bleeding as badly as you feel like you probably should be. You only end up taking about 3 damage. The demon's drooling as it smells the fresh wound it put on you. Ah, your head space, your soul space. It will make the agony last that much longer.
Yeah, for you.
I assume you want to attack him at this point.
Yes. That would be weaponry and strength or dexterity. Well, it doesn't matter either way.
It's a short sword, and you're dual wielding them. You actually have the option. I'm pretty certain, given your character's sword talent, you can choose either strength or dexterity. But yeah, you can choose either strength or dexterity. You have to use weaponry though.
All right. Can I get a bonus since I'm not really flinching at this thing's attack?
I think you get a bonus anyways because you're using a sword right now.
Well, it's a bonus in longsword. I'm using short swords right
That's
now.
fair. That's fair. I am not going to give you a bonus again. You know what? For now, I actually will give you a bonus because you're actually standing rather stoic against this thing. I'll give you a +2 bonus.
That is my virtue. It's courage.
I will give you a +2 bonus.
Cool. Okay, here's this first attack. And then the bonus.
Okay, that added another plus. You do 3 damage of success with your short swords, correct?
Think so? You never really gave me the damage quote for that one.
What? I never gave you a damage quote on a short sword. I'm pretty certain it's 3 damage of success, but we will double check that real quick.
Alright, here's the rerolls for the 10s.
I can't believe I did not give your ass damage stats for short swords. I call bullshit.
It happens.
Short sword. Yes, it does 3 damage of success. All right, so you're swinging with that. That's you got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. You landed that on him. Let me take a look at his defense real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to lower his defense just a bit. I think that's a little too much. So let's artificially drop that. 4 times 3, you did a total of 12 to him. He takes a total of 9 damage. You actually did way more damage to him than he did to you. So we're dropping.
And that was first attack.
That was 240, takes away 10. He loses another. Oh wait, no, he lost 9 damage. So there, just give him +1 health back. There we go. That was the first attack. You got a second swing you can land on him. Your character is
not ambidextrous.
You're not ambidextrous, but we are in technically your headspace, so I'm not going to give you a penalty for dual wielding your weapons. Go ahead and just hit him again. Your bonus with your offhand is that I'm not giving you a penalty.
Okay.
Damn! Bro!
Oh! Let's see, that was the original's 6 dice. And the bonus 2 was from a virtue. I roll that too?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Oh my god. Dude, what's with the rolls with my players tonight?
Oh my god.
Boosie, I like it. Just let me know when you send it to when you send it in chat. Is this VTM or a different version of D&D? So World of Darkness is a discontinued roleplay that is not in publication anymore, but it has the rule stats that I prefer for a zombie apocalypse campaign, largely because of how expansive the skill tree is. With that said, this is a homebrew campaign that has that it I title it D&D because it is the closest thing to reality that I can think of. In truth, it's a discontinued campaign that is completely homebrew. It's a homebrew campaign that uses a discontinued roleplay rule set. But I title it D&D because it's the closest thing to reality. It's the closest thing to what I can determine what it is, because it's a homebrew thing. So to answer your question, it's D&D, just it's homebrew.
Question: do 8s count as hits?
Yes, they do.
Holy shit!
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes, bro. All right, you know what? Damn. Hey, Xavier, I know you don't have Discord. Shit.
Is that a crab with a top hat and a monocle? That's where I draw the line. Come on, Master Chief. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay, Mellow Mike is making me put a hat on, so give me a moment. To all my wonderful viewers out there, love you all to death.
It's gotta be a silly one.
Yeah, I'll put a silly hat on for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That I want to double count that.
24 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 times 3. That's 24 damage minus 3. You did 21 damage to this dude. And I'm gonna have you cripple him because of that success. So take that away. Take another 20 away. All right. Wrong button. Let's do this. I'm gonna
buy you a drink.
Fuck, now I gotta take shots. All right, Henry, you as the creature's drooling at you, completely unafraid, cackling at the fact that it gets to prolong the suffering. Your character's response is, "Yeah, for you." You swing your sword, cutting the creature deep in its gut, and then you stab with your offhand forward, taking out its one eye. The creature reels, screaming, as black ichor pours and squirts forth from where its one eye hole was. It screams in horrifying pain as you have blinded it. The creature teleports away from you.
I'm just gonna start stalking towards him.
All right.
Where the fuck do you think you're going? We're in my headspace. This is your punishment.
All right. As that is going on, I'm gonna move. We're gonna.
I'm gonna buy you a drink.
Okay, guys, let me go get a hat to put on for you all, and then I will come back and take 2 shots. In turn of these 2 items, I can agree that Raven can't loot again for the next couple of sessions. Deal. We can say the items cursed him to. Okay, fair. You know what? I like that, Xavier.
What do you get? What do you get?
I can't tell you. You gotta wait, man, for the event to end. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna go back.
I'm gonna buy you a drink.
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be drunk as fuck by the time this night's over with. All right, Raven, we're back to you. How you doing, Raven?
I'm hanging out. You know, the best you can do when you consider to be a best friend is now trying to fucking kill you. You know, living the life.
All right, give me a moment. I need to go put a hat on and take like 3 shots, and then we're gonna take your turn. Okay? I'm gonna give an update to. Also, Snow from last night created some theme music for this particular event, so I need to go test that real quick.
Okay, I fuck with it.
Yeah, so if you want to take like a 5-minute, let's take like a let's do like a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back. You cool with that?
Yep.
All right, 10-minute break.
Listen, you can deal with the others because between me and you, I don't know Sean, but I know the others can be a little more impatient. I can sit here and you can do their encounters, and you can just come back to me as the last encounter if you wanted to. I do not care.
Well, I don't want to like just abandon you all session. That's not going to happen. But for now, take a 10-minute break. We'll come back at. I am currently seeing on my end it is for you 10:08. Let's reconvene at 10:18. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Pyro. So hey,
Yeah.
the viewers are making me put on some wacky weird hat. Plus, they want me to take 3 shots. And Snow from last night has created a theme song for the battle that's taking place that the viewers want me to post up. So we're gonna take a 10-minute break. Come back in 10 minutes. I'm seeing on the East Coast that it's 10:09 at the moment. Let's come back at like 10:18, 10:19. You cool with that?
Yeah, 10:20. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Within
That time
whatever.
frame, yeah, that's fine. Just deafen yourself and then undeafen yourself. That's gonna be how I know you came back. Okay. All right, Henry, I'm back. Hey, I'm gonna go back to Raven in a bit. We're taking about a 10-minute break because I have to do a bunch of shit. Plus, I have to take a look at these 2 versions of this that Snow has presented for theme music for the battle. So I'm seeing that on your end it is currently 10:09. We're gonna take about a 10-minute break. So come back at like 10:19, 10:20. You cool with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, just deafen yourself. When you undeafen, that's how I know that you've come back. Okay.
All right.
All right, Raven. Oh wait, no, you're not back yet. Never mind.
I'm here.
All right,
I'm here still.
all right. Let me go do my things, and then we'll come. We'll actually take your turn. Okay, so just be patient, guys.
I'm all good. You ain't
I
gotta
will
worry
be
about me.
back. I will be back. Let me go do my stuff that you all are like telling me to do. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. Alright, y'all. I decided to go get my my St. Patty's Day hat. This is uncomfortable as fuck to wear with this headset, by the way, so we're trying. We're doing as best we can, and I believe I am still tracking that I owe 3 shots. So let's go ahead and knock this shit out. We'll do the 3 shots, and then we'll go ahead and take a look at this theme song that Boosie wrote us. Who actually made all these shots? I think Mellow Mike was the first one. We got here Mellow Mike. Okay. Mikey, this one's for you. Oh, God. The tequila, it burns. Oh, God. Alright, the second one goes out to you, Ice. Cheers, mate. Woo! Fuck. Fuck! Oh, Ice, you did 2 shots. Okay. Oh, my God. Fuck me. Oh, God. All right. Woo, shit. All right. Another one. Oh, my God. Okay, this is the last one. Holy shit, this thing just fuck burns. A second option with the vocals, by the way. All right. So, this is how this is going to work after I'm done with this shot. We're going to play the music. I'm going to let you, the viewers, actually vote on and choose which one you prefer. So that's how we're going to do this. I'm going to let you, the viewers, vote on which one you prefer. What am I drinking? Tequila Commissario. 100%. Oh, it's Tequila Commissario Reposado. Whew. All right, Ice, to you again, my friend, and to all of you. And Boosie, thank you very much for the music you've created. We're about to listen to it, and I'm going to let the viewers pick which one they prefer. Popular vote wins, ladies and gentlemen. Popular vote wins. Ah! In the event of a tie, I will be the tiebreaker. Oh, God. Woo! Okay. Let's take a look at this shit. Let's move my chat over here real quick. Alright, the first one. Boosie gave me 2. Both titled Battle Time. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. I feel it burning in my gut. Oh, we've got a third one. We bleed into the night. Cute. Okay. Oh, we've got 4 options here. Okay, so we got 2 options for Battle Time, 2 options for We Bleed Into the Night. All right, so we're gonna listen to all 4. We're gonna listen to all 4 of these. The first 2 are instrumental. The second 2 are with vocals. Okay, so they're just instrumental, and then the other 2 have vocals attached to them. So we're gonna listen to the 2 with vocals, and then we're gonna listen to the 2 with instrumental. You, the viewers, get to vote and decide which one you prefer. So here's the first one. Oh, by the way, so this is how it's gonna work. Just whichever one you prefer, because there's 4 songs we're gonna listen to. Holy shit! And I'm not gonna play through all of them because I think each one is gonna be like 2 to 3 minutes long. So we're just gonna listen to like the first minute or so of each, and I'm gonna let you all pick. Just if you once we're done, just type in chat 1, 2, 3, or 4 to let me know which song you prefer. All right, so the number 1. Actually, shit. Hey, Boosie, you're gonna hate me. I need you to send me the MP3 versions, because I can't play them. Technical error, ladies and gentlemen. Technical error. Bear with us. Bear with us. Alright, Boosie has just sent me, Devour the Boosie, has just sent me the first one, while we're going to play this one while she gets the other 3 songs uploaded for me. So here's the first one.
The sky is quiet, no stars tonight. Only shadows creeping past the edge of light. Boots in the dust, we whisper a vow to hold the line, though we don't know how. Lantern flickers, hands on steel. The silence louder than what we feel. We came as five, we walk as one. With teeth clenched tight till the war is done. There's the sky is quiet, no stars tonight. Only shadows creeping past the edge of light. Boots in the dust, we whisper a vow to hold the line, though we don't know how. Lantern flickers, hands on steel. The silence louder than what we feel. We came as five, we walk as one. With teeth clenched.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first 50 seconds of option 1 and option 2. My apologies, I was muted when I last spoke to you all. All right, so again, we're not going to play the full 4-minute song for you. It's just going to be the first 50 seconds, roughly, of each option. So I have played option 1 and option 2. We still have 2 more options to go. Let me know which one you prefer once we are done. So option 3. All right, that was option 3. Now, option 3 and option 4 don't have vocals, ladies and gentlemen. They're all instrumental. So we've heard all the first 3 options. Here's the 4th and final option. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I played the first 50 seconds of each 4 options. Please, in chat, let me know which one you prefer. Vote 1, 2, 3, or 4. In the event of a tie, I will be your tiebreaker. Alright, it's kind of looking in chat. We got 7 viewers in here, so y'all are hopefully I get 7 votes. Let's see here. I have... Well, Xavier said 1 or 4, which doesn't count, because you got to pick one or the other. Alright, so I got 4 from Ice. Xavier did vote on 4. Okay. Xavier, again, you can't say 4 or 1, my man. You got to pick one. That's how voting works. I made them. Hey, Boosie, you get a vote regardless. Alright? I gave all the viewers an option, and you're one of the viewers right now. So you may have made them, but you get to pick. You do get to pick, Boosie. I expect a vote. It's kind of looking like 4 is the winner here. Although I've only got pretty much about... I've only got 3 of 7 votes in right now. If just instrumental 4 is my fave on repeat. Okay, so it looks like we've got a 4th vote in for 4. We would technically get a tie if the other 3 viewers vote for something else, though. Alright, we're not going to wait forever. We're going to go ahead and say, since of the votes that are in, 4 won. So we're going to... it looks like option 1 was our runner-up. So we'll play 4 on repeat for y'all. And while that goes on repeat, at the end... Oh, God, my ears. At the end of this episode, we'll go ahead and play number 1 as the outro for the episode. How about that? Let's come up with... Let's do that as our compromise. So give me a moment. Oh, my God, this is killing my ears. Let me try and swallow this mic here. I do this number. I gotta make this work somehow. The ear. Alright, here, we're just gonna prop my shoulder up like that. Okay, my mic is still in my mouth. You all should still be able to hear me. Alright, okay, great. Let's do this shit. Let's get this. Let's see, 4 1s. So let's download this real quick. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me. We got to download this and move it over. We're going to call this Battle Time. You son of a bitch. Well, fuck. Let's re-download it, because I don't know which one's the... Oh, it is downloading properly. Okay, cool. Move you over to boss music. Keep boss music pulled up. We're going to swap back over to our wonderful players over here. Alright, Raven, can you hear me? Raven?
My mic was muted, damn it! I said the wonderful player is ready.
Alright, wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get the music going.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, I know I stink, Mike. You don't gotta tell me. Jesus. So rude, and I thought we were brothers. Let me get the volume turned down on this. I'm gonna drop it to about 30, so it's not overpowering and you all can hear this player still. Alright, Raven, it's your go, buddy. You get first turn. You're dealing with Melicor here.
I'm going to I'm going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know Melocore, and I've worked with him plenty enough. Can Melocore get to me within this distance? I just can't remember what his exact travel distance is.
Yes. If he bull rushed you, he would be able to get. He would close the distance on you. The only way he's closing the distance and getting to attack you is if he bull rushes you.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to. You know what? Hold on. Wait. What's my other spell here? I had my other spell. You know what? Fuck it. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to throw. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see. How many turns has it been technically? Just 1 or 2?
Hold on. I'm gonna lower the volume down just a little more because the music was still overpowering you. All right, you should be able to speak over the music now. Sorry about that, Raven. I would say you have both actions available to you at the moment.
I'm going to attempt to blast him with the offhand adamantine arrow. It will only be 5 dice because I get a nerf because it's in my left hand. All I need is 1 success though.
You got 2 successes. That's good enough. You hit him.
So it would be.
It's your how
5 plus 2 dice rolls.
Why 2? You've charged it. You cast it last turn, Raven. You would only get 1 die.
Well, that's what I asked you if it was 2 turns, and you said I have 2.
I said you have 2 action points. It's your first turn since you charged the spells.
Okay, well let's just get rid of that 8 and keep that 10. How about
no, re-roll. No, that's not how this works, buddy.
Oh,
You rolled wrong.
I get to keep the 8. Okay, the 8 is the first dice, so at least let me keep the 8.
You know what? I'm in a good mood. Fuck it. You can keep the 8. So it's 8 plus 5 damage that you just cast.
13 damage.
All right, you Raven, with your offhand, you hurl a bolt of green lightning that somehow, in its cast as it flies forward, makes the eternal darkness even darker for just a flash of a moment. It strikes Melocore in the shoulder, detonating with the force of a rocket launcher.
How'd that feel? I bet your whole bull rushing technique, you know, can't help you with everything, huh? Melocore, you still with me?
As the smoke settles, Melocore is standing there, unflinching, with only merely what looks like a small burn mark on his pauldron. He levels himself and rushes forward.
I knew that wouldn't take you down. I'd be disappointed, and in all honesty, he would definitely be a fraud then.
Alright, you still have 1 action, Raven.
He moved closer.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey, that's cheating! You're not allowed to move outside of a turn! Hey, I'm break walling. DM! Hey, DM, I know you're up there somewhere.
Raven.
He's not allowed to move, even while I'm doing an action. That's bullshit!
Raven, take your fucking action. I know, this is a unique little boss fight, so I'm letting him do it. If I don't hear from you in the next 2 seconds as your action, Raven, I'm moving on to the next player.
Fuck it. I'm doing it. I have to do something. I'm going to cast Witch Blades. But while trying to cast Witch Blades, I'm going to attempt to use one of my cult charges. I don't want to do this, but I have to do it.
Oh.
I don't want to die.
Oh, okay. All right, you spend one of your reserve occult charges, which grants you an additional +5 dice.
Okay, what's the roll I need here? I need a lock-in to beat this guy. Where's Witchblades at? Hold on, I'm trying to find it, Jimmy. Just a second. Just looking around here. Witchblades. Just give me a second, Melocore. I'm reading through my book here, trying to find the spell. Just a moment, you know.
You're gonna need. You only need 2 successes to cast it.
But what's my critical success that I need?
Let's see.
Where
Control
the hell is Witchblades in my... Sorry, Melicor, give me just a moment, man. Just this book, I just get so lost in it. There's so many spells in here. You wouldn't understand, you know, since you're not like a spellcaster or anything. I don't expect you like to know any of this kind of talk.
Okay,
Where's it
so-
at, Jimmy, tell me where.
No, I'm looking right at it. So I had to read it.
Oh, I found it.
So there is no critical success for successfully casting the spell. You just need 2 successes to cast the spell. When you are actively attacking him, 5 successes or more counts as a critical success. So how you determine critical success with the spell is when you're actually attacking your opponent.
But it says on critical success, the caster may substitute their weapon skill with their occult skill.
Yes, that's when you're actively attacking him. So when you're actively oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind, fuck it. If you get 5 successes, by default, if it's not listed, 5 successes or more is considered critical success.
Alright, I'm going to put that in here for my understanding next time I cast this spell, if I ever do. 5 successes, critical. Alright, I'm going to cast it. It is occult plus wit plus my extra 5, which would be... Alright, Melicor, I don't want to do this, and you're not seeming to talk it out, so I guess we're going to have to lock in and get down to business here. Witchblades!
Damn! That's a
1,
success.
2,
That's a
3,
critical
4.
success right there, buddy.
I summon my Witchblades upon my blade or arms. As I feel the chains wrap around in a fiery pain, I shout in sheer pain.
Why are you
Soon
shouting in
the
pain? It doesn't
numbs
hurt.
away,
It doesn't
and
hurt.
I stare.
The spell
into
doesn't hurt
Melicor's
you,
eyes.
brother. The spell doesn't
Yeah, it
hurt
does.
you. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
No,
Yeah,
it does. Okay, fine. Fuck it. It hurts you.
It hurts me. I'm doing it for the lore and the aestheticness, DM. Let me have it.
All right, fine. Do it. All right. You successfully summon what essentially are the equivalent of 2 infernal flaming daggers, 1 in each hand. You are not going to be allowed to cast another spell as long as you have Witchblades active, and at the start of each of your turns, you're going to have to pass a concentration check, which is Resolve plus Composure. As long as you get 1 success, you pass. Okay? That's how concentration checks work in this game.
It's a concentration spell? It didn't say that in the spell.
No, yes, it does. It is a concentration
whatever.
spell. You have successfully cast on a critical success.
Oh, I see it. Never mind.
Yeah, I knew. So you substitute your occult skill for your weapon skill now. So you have you're using occult plus weaponry in order to hit your target.
I also get the counter merit. So bring it on, Melicor.
It is. Give me a moment. Here, let's do this. I don't have the MP3 version of the song downloaded into Roll20, so I have to manually keep clicking play. You have the counter merit. It's weapon plus dexterity. No, it's occult plus dexterity.
It'd be occult plus
Yeah,
dexterity.
it's
check
occult
now,
plus
since I-
dexterity to attack him. Since it's a critical success as well, I'm not going to penalize you for using your offhand when you attack him. All right,
Let's do it, Melicor.
you have 1 more action point.
I do not, sadly, Jimmy. That was my second action.
Oh fuck, it was.
Remember, I
wasn't
threw
it?
my arrow at him first.
Shit, you're right. All right, bear with me. I'm gonna let you rush.
See, I'm fair in the rules, DM.
Fair enough. All right, well, Melicor is gonna rush you, and he's gonna swing at you.
Whoa!
All right. So, by the way, I did receive a correction from Xavier. For the sake of this particular boss fight, consider all your skills and attributes maxed. So you're at minimum going to be rolling 10 dice for everything you do, plus any bonuses I give you. Okay, Raven?
Okay. So I'm fucked, huh? This is gonna be a tough fight. If I'm getting all this sugar here, there must be some kind of cavity at the end of the tunnel, because there's no way that I'd get all this shit for free. I'm about to get mega fucked, is what you're saying.
Well, he did just roll a critical success on you, Raven.
Counter merit.
So you do get to you do have counter, which means you get to roll. So occult plus dexterity. You will have to beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need to roll a minimum of 7 successes.
I do this shit in my sleep. Melicor, I've just been nice. Shit!
Ooh.
Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 2 10s.
Do you get 2 successes off these 10s?
We know who I am. I'm the Great Raven. I never reroll 10s and get successes. Damn it!
Oh, brother. No, you do not counter him. All right, Melicor comes rushing towards you, and he swings his katana. You take a whopping massive damage, buddy. That is 1, 2, 3. That's 5, 6 times. That's a katana. It does 3. Plus, it has rend. Ouch. Okay, so that's
Emotional damage.
I am sorry, brother. You just took 15 minus. What's your slash defense?
My slash defense is 18.
Damn, this is like 2 gods fighting. Okay, your armor absorbs the impact. You are bleeding. How I can't have you bleed. You didn't take damage. All right, never mind. He swings. You try to dodge his blow, but Melicor is fast enough that he can change the direction of his blade and swing downwards. He makes a solid slash against your torso, but your armor absorbs the impact. No damage. All right, I'll be back. I got to deal with the other 2 guys.
You'll never hear the end of me, Melicor, after this, because I'm going to kick your ass.
All right, Pyro. Sorry for the wait. I'm back. You still with me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it is your turn.
What the fuck am I gonna do? I can't reach him.
Listen, man, you're going to have to get a little creative here. That's all I have to tell you.
Just gonna move 10 spaces down. That'll be it. Still prepped to deflect.
All right. This is what I'm going to do since you're prepped to deflect his attack. Go ahead and... Actually, no. I'm going to have Raven actually attack you. So... By the way, just so you're aware, I had received a correction from our good friend Xavier. For the sake of this particular fight that you are in, consider all of your skills and attributes maxed. So at minimum, you will be rolling 10 dice plus any bonuses that you receive.
I see.
Unfortunately, that goes for the boss that you are fighting as well.
I see.
Alright. Raven hurls his offhand adamantine arrow at you. And he does successfully hit you, but I will permit you 10 dice. He has rolled 1, 2, 3, 4. He rolled 4 successes total on hitting you. If you can roll, you get 10 dice. If you roll 5 successes or more, you deflect the attack.
Bingo, baby. Wait, shit,
Duh.
no, that's 4. Wait, no,
No,
that's
that's
5.
5. That's 5 plus the reroll with the 10. Boom, baby! Reroll that 10 again. Boom, baby! You deflect the attack. All right.
Okay, cool.
He hurls an adamantine arrow. Green lightning hurls from Raven's fingertips. However, you swing your blade at just the right angle at just the right time. As that arrow is supposed to impact you, it impacts your blade, and you send it hurling off into the darkness.
Alright, sweet. Now what?
Technically, Raven gets another action, unless you want to do something, because you only took 1 action for. No, wait. 10 is your maximum movement speed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn that. So you technically ran to that point. So you used both actions to get there. All right, Raven. Let's do this. You know what? Let's make this a little. I can't do that. We're gonna have Raven's just gonna stand there staring at. He's smiling at you as he continues to charge his adamantine arrow. It's your turn, Melicor.
I'm a bull wrestler.
Damn.
From D10. Oh,
Alright, that's a 4 on the bull rush. You do successfully strike Raven. He goes flying and impacts what seems to be an invisible wall.
There we go.
Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 2 minus his natural defense. That's... okay, you did damage him. Alright, Melikor, that was one action. You have one more.
Well, he's too far away for me to stab.
You're the one who bull rushed him, so whenever you bull rush him, it's going to send him backwards if you hit him.
I got it. Well, he's pinned against the wall, so I'm gonna fucking do it again.
Okay. Back.
I'm gonna get one fucking success because that's what a Chad would do.
Well, you strike him, you don't do any damage, but you pin him against the wall. He is pinned against the wall and right next to you. So, good luck on him trying to get away from you, essentially.
Yep.
Alright, Raven ends up, let's do this. Raven decides to play, as you pin him against this invisible wall, which is the border of your field of this eternal darkness. Raven plants his hand right against your chest and does a point-blank adamantine arrow.
I expect that.
That's going to be his occult. That's... he's
And
been
here comes
charging for
5 nat.
2 turns, so he gets 2d10.
Here comes 5 nat 20s.
So that's 14 plus 5. You just took 19 damage to the gut. Is minus 10. We gotta take another 9 away, right? 14 plus 5, 19. Yep. It's gonna put you at ouch. Alright, you're kind of at a disadvantage regarding health here. Alright. Raven puts his puts his hand against your chest, and a blast resonates. Melikor, your character doesn't back up. You're able to stand still and absorb the blast, but damn, did that not fucking hurt.
I'm gonna cut his hands off.
Alright, swing your sword, buddy.
So, all my stats are max.
Yes, all your stats are considered maxed for this fight.
What the fuck? I'm not having a good time anymore. Like, how the fuck is that gonna be my roll with 11 dice?
2, 3. Damn. Alright, you do not cut his hands off, but you do cut him with your blade.
I'm gonna do it again. And I get the same.
Damn. Alright, what's the damage output of your blade?
That's fucking...
I think your blade does 3 a 6. No, it doesn't. Does it do 3
4
or 4?
and rend.
Okay, good. That's 4 times 3. You did 12. Unfortunately, remember, Raven is armed in both chainmail and plate armor.
But
So
it does rend, so it ignores.
it damages his armor is what happens. So you did... I think it damages his armor rating. Yeah, it does damage his armor rating. 3, 4, 5. So that's 3 times 4. That's 12 damage. You don't injure him, but it lowers his armor rating. I gotta take note of this. We're gonna add 4 first. You did the same output, so... Fuck it. We'll keep it there. 19 minus the 4. 15 overall. Strike him again. Just gonna drop him down to that. Alright, your first 2 strikes do no damage to Raven. However, you are destroying his armor. Alright, I'll come back to you, Melikor. I gotta go say hi to Henry. He's been waiting a hot minute. All right, Henry, I'm back. How are you doing, buddy?
Oh, been ready to go.
All right, Henry, it is your turn. You get to start this off.
Okie dokie. I guess I can't pull off
Keep in
anything.
mind, you have blinded him. Oh wait, hey, I got people talking to me. We got I got a Xavier saying, Melicor be like, a lot of good rolls. This is the best day ever. Woohoo. Melicor, when he gets one bad roll, my life sucks and this isn't fun. Rigged game. I mean, that's fair. And then we have Boosie going, hey, Midnight, did you know that the VTM franchise finally released a brand new player's handbook only a month ago with all the books combined into one? I did not know that. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Sorry for the side conversation. All right, Henry, back to you.
Oh.
He is blind. The demon is blind.
He's blind, huh?
You blinded him.
Hmm. So how did you think this was gonna go, demon?
The demon responds to you with a sly laugh after his pain subsides. The agony. Oh, it will be twice as much for you, little morsel. I cannot wait. This makes the event so that this makes my exposure to you that much more intimate. The demon licks at the black ichor, licking down. I'd say it's dripping and drooling down in the side of his face at this point, and he's licking at it. So much pride in a mortal.
Well, I mean, my family has been doing this for decades. Angels, demons, everything that goes bump in the fucking night. Been there, done that.
Henry, for the sake of how many squares have you moved so far?
At least 6.
What's your total speed?
6 pushing it.
No. What's your maximum speed?
11.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna have to do to you. Yes, move back 1 space. 5 is your total walking speed. If you are just walking, I will permit you to, for now, declare that you're being silent with your walking because you're not really echoing when you walk in darkness. So, as long as you maintain 5, you're not running.
All right.
Is that all you want to do for the time being?
Yeah, I'll move as I'm talking to him.
The demon teleports. I can smell you, mortal. I may not
Well,
see for now, but it will only be a matter of time before I catch you. Save yourself the pain. Give in.
Just kind of tap the sword in front of me on the ground.
The demon immediately looks at where you made the noise. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It runs right to the area and swings at darkness right in front of you.
Would this count as a successful stealth already?
Yes, he just swung at nothing anyways. Believing that,
Cool.
like, literally, like, maybe 3 or 4 feet in front of you is where you were standing.
I can still do 2 attacks, right? Or just 1?
I mean, it was his turn and he moved. Yeah, you get 2 turns.
Cool. 2 attacks. With advantage since he's blind?
Yes, you would have advantage. So what that means
Alright.
for ladies and gentlemen, this isn't typical D&D. Since Henry has advantage, he's literally getting, I think, like, what is it, a +3? I think it's a +3 that we've been doing. Yeah, you get a +3. So you'll get an additional +3. So 10 plus 3.
Let's see, it'd be the 6 plus the 2 since I'm fighting this thing without flinching. Because of my virtue. And +3, so it'd be...
No, not
10?
6, not 6, not 6. I don't know if I told you yet or not. So I was corrected by Xavier. For the sake of this fight, all of your skills and attributes are maxed. So at minimum,
Pardon?
by default, you should be swinging 10 dice.
Okay, ignore that roll. I had that prepped before that. 10. Huh?
10 plus the 3 for advantage plus the additional 2 for unflinching because of your virtue. So you're rolling 15 dice.
15 dice. Holy shit. Thank you, Xavier. Advanced roller. I need... No, not 150. Jesus Christ. Might be over. 15d10.
Xavier says no problem at all. And Ice, thank you for the alert.
Oh, hi!
Boosie, thank you for the link you sent. I will check that out at a later point after the stream.
Alright. First strike. Get all those dice. And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With a 10, I don't know if you added the reroll.
not yet.
Damn,
Yeah.
brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 successes. Alright, that's 5 times 3. You just did another 15 to him. He technically... I have to... I gotta do math in my head. It's hard. Take away his natural defense, so I minus that, and we nerfed this guy's natural defense. So we got
1, 2, 3.
okay. That's where he's at. Okay, that's your first strike. You still got a second one if you want to land it on him.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Boosie says you can tell your players they can type in chat. It looks like /roll space 15d10, and it will auto roll all d10 for you, and it's better. It's faster than advanced roll.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's
4 successes on that one.
4 times 3. That's 12. You did another 10 damage to him. So take away the 7. Take away another 3. That puts him at...
So yeah, he comes in close, lured in by the sound. First strike's an uppercut, and then downward swing with the other.
We got a veteran Roll20 player with us here. Boosie says they've been using Roll20 for 8 to 9 years now. Damn, it's longer than all of us combined. All right, so Henry, you do an uppercut as he comes in and swings at nothing. You uppercut him in the chin with your sword. He backs up, but that doesn't save him because you lunge forward and stab him in the gut with your as a follow-up. Alright, I'm gonna come back to you in a bit, Henry. I'm gonna come back to you in a bit. I'm gonna head back to Raven. Save what you're about to say for when I come back to you.
Alrighty.
I've lost somebody. I think Melicor got off for the night, maybe. Alright, Raven, I'm back to you.
Melicor, you listen, and I told you this time, you'll never have the opportunity of ever killing me. I tell you every day and every life that you try getting in my way and try killing me, I'm going to make you suffer 2 times over. Oh, hey DM, I didn't know you were there. Hey, how you doing?
Alright, so, it looks like Melikor hopped off. So, we will continue this independent boss fight probably in the next session, but we're going to continue with your turn and Henry's for the time being. So I'm going to bounce back and forth between you and Henry. In the next episode, we will start up, and I'll probably give a lot of my time and attention early on to Melikor, just so we can catch up with his fight. But for the time being, we're going to focus on you against Melikor. So anyways, Raven, begin.
I'm going to attempt to take my blades and stab them into Melikor swiftly.
Alright, so that's a Colt plus your dexterity for your first roll.
3 successes. So that's the hit, right?
No. That's 3 successes you have on hitting him total. You're not rolling a second time. That's what you're rolling for damage output as well. So re-roll your 10.
Got it. Let's go, baby. I never re-roll those 10s. Let's go.
Damn.
That's me. That's
Now,
me.
hold on. I want to double check something because I think you ignore armor rating with witch blades. I just want to double check.
Oh, yeah, it says it right here. Take my word for it. It ignores armor.
Both of your character's hands are equipped with foot-long daggers made of fire. You'll have to pass concentration check for each. We're not going to worry about that right now. As long as you remain in active combat, this concentration check will not increase in difficulty. Okay. So, okay, that's why you're going to keep just needing 1 success perpetually. As long as the spell remains active, you cannot perform any other action that would require the use of your hands, except melee combat strike actions. You're using a Colt plus dexterity. Colt skill determines amount of damage per... Okay, so your occult skill, since it's maxed for this particular event, you're doing 5 damage per success with each of your strikes.
So 15 fire damage.
3 successes? Yes, you just did essentially 15 energy damage on him.
Melikor, if this is really you and you're playing a joke on me, please tell me, because I don't want to have to kill you.
Melikor is just smiling at you.
Melikor, stop smiling awkwardly like that! Actually give me a damn answer, you oaf! As I do that, I attempt to swing again.
Hold on! So your first swing, I know he has his natural damage threshold still going to kick in. So we're reducing this to... that. And before you do your second string, let me get the music going again. And I need to respond to chat. So, Xavier says, did Melikor really rage quit? Xavier said, did Melikor really rage quit after 1 bad dice roll? Boosie goes, maybe. Alright, so in response to that, guys, no, he did not rage quit. He has to work early tomorrow morning, so he just got off for the night. Is what 99. I say that with 99% confidence. He got off just because it was getting too late, so that's what happened. All right, so Xavier says almost finished with the lore between. Almost finished with that lore, by the way, Boosie. Okay, nice. So you can call me Snow. Cool. Okay, you guys are talking to each other. My apologies. I'll leave that as a private conversation. All right. Anyways, Raven, go on. What are you doing with your next action?
I'm going to say what I said, and I'm going to attempt to swing at him again.
Give me them dice rolls, baby. Let's make them good. Let's make them hot. Hit hard, hit true. What's them dice rolls saying?
Them dice rolls, hold on, I'm listening. Them dice rolls are saying, what's that? What's that? Big success! I mean, that's okay.
It's the same thing as the last time.
It's the same thing as the last one. Hey, shit.
We're not getting worse. We're not getting worse. That's the important thing here.
But we're still filling the 10 re-roll. That's me, baby. Yep. Save your applause for later. Save the applause and autographs for later, everybody. That's me. You know it.
Alright, okay, so that drops there. Alright, so, Raven, you lunge forward, you stab him, and as you stab Melikor, you use the momentum of you lunging forward and the combined with the flaming blade that's already implanted in the Melikor's gut. you swing behind Melicor. Oh shit, hold on a minute. Cooperate, roll 20. God damn you. There we go. You swing behind him, and as you swing behind him, you plunge your second blade into his neck.
Can you not put the music in roll 20?
I have it playing for my stream. I could put it in roll 20. I have to upload it. Actually,
I'm not that kind of guy. Listen, I'm enjoying the encounter. I'm fighting Melicor. Probably about to get cooked, honestly, this next turn.
can I actually upload
I love it all,
I know you can upload
but
MP3s. Hold on a minute. I think you can. Give me a
Sitting in
moment.
silence here is a little bit kind of lonely, you know. I'm just staring at a black roll 20 screen, you know.
I
It's
have
a
to.
really cool
Boosie,
combat
Boosie, you're
encounter.
amazing at this. You've got 9+ years of experience in roll 20. How do I upload this MP3? I think it's in Manage Audio. Add to... Ah, fuck me. That's not what I wanted. New playlist. I didn't want that. Shit, I fucked that up. My audio. Click here to upload. Oh, I think I figured it out. Hold on a minute. It's doing its thing right now. And it's uploaded. Cool, great. How do I make sure it gets added? There we go. Add to the game. Where did it go? It should be in alphabetical order. Unless it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom. Alright. This should work here in just a moment. Alright. Do you hear that, buddy?
I hear it! Blesses my ears! I can now roleplay with music and not feel awkward! Yes!
Okay, alright, wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna hop back over to Henry, and then I'm gonna come back to you.
Okay, I'll listen to this heavenly song.
Alright, Henry, sorry for blowing your eardrums out. I finally figured out how to get the MP3 soundtrack uploaded to Roll20.
That scared the shit out of me.
Alright, so Melicor hopped off because it was getting late, so I'm gonna bounce back and forth between you and between you and Raven for a little bit before we end this game, this particular session.
Alright.
Henry, you just took your turn, so that means it's the demon's turn. Alright, okay. Oh, and Snow says you're welcome because she's the one who ended up creating this sound, by the this song, by the way. She also created a version with vocals that'll be played as the outro for this particular episode of Dungeons and Dragons tonight. All right, so the demon, you just struck his ass. You have your one of your short swords plunged into his gut. He's pissed the fuck off. The demon teleports behind you. And as he teleports behind you, he plunges his hand into your back.
No dodge.
If he'd quit rolling 10s for a moment. Alright, I will permit a dodge. You have weaponry dodge, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, your weaponry skill plus, I think it's half your natural defense, which for you is rounded down, that's still 1 dice, I think. So, fuck it, because Xavier tells me to max everything out for this particular event, we're gonna make it 2. So your weaponry skill, which should be maxed out, so 5 plus 2, you have 7 dice. 1, 2, 3... He got 4 dice. He got 4 successes. You have 7 dice. You need to pull a critical success out of your ass. 5 successes minimum to dodge his attack.
Okay.
Maybe you roll some 10s back to back. Ooh, you didn't, buddy. You didn't. Henry?
I didn't re-roll. That's...
Oh,
Wait,
was that
what?
was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Henry, I think you fucked your roll up, buddy.
Yeah, I think I did.
You're supposed to roll 7 dice by default. Remember, your weaponry skill's maxed, and you're
Yeah,
getting 2 for your because I'm giving you the extra 1 dice to your to the roll, because you're supposed to roll 6 by default whenever you make a dodge roll, but we're giving you 7. So
Alright.
plus the 2 because of your virtues, so we're going 7. That's 9. You should be rolling 9 dice. So just roll
Okay.
9 dice. We're gonna let you re-roll that. Damn. Alright, you do not dodge his attack. He stabs you in the back with his hand, man.
Ooh.
I don't need to roll more dice. Let's see. He's 2, 3, 4. Alright, what's your slash stab defense?
6, 8. 8 with a shield, 6 standard.
Okay,
That's
well,
the second one, right?
Well, you don't have a shield, so we don't need to talk about that. So, what's your slash stab defense again?
That's the second number. That'd
Yes.
be 6.
6 plus your natural defense of 3, right? So you have 9?
Yeah. Yeah.
4. Alright, Henry, you take another 3 damage. Alright, he stabs you, which hurts like a motherfucker. His hand doesn't go through your chest, but you can feel his fingers between your ribs.
Really starting to piss me off.
Henry, your go.
So he's pretty much pinned in my back. So the only thing I could possibly do. I'm gonna quickly sheath one of the short swords and pull a deagle out and aim it behind me.
Damn! Alright, go ahead and give me, I think that would be a firearms plus dexterity check, which at this point would be 10 dice, plus 2. So give me a 12 dice check on shooting this dude in the face with your deagle.
Ooh. was
Desert
12,
Eagles
right?
do. That's 4 That's 4 ballistic damage of success, right?
Let me double check. Merits, range weapons, deagle, 4 damage to success.
Okay, so that's 3 times 4. You did 12 ballistic damage to him.
Do we want to count? Roll for how many rounds I fired off, or?
Yeah, you're gonna need to do that. Roll a d4.
Oh.
Damn, brother, you fired 4 shells into this dude's head.
That'd be 12 times 4, wouldn't it?
Technically no, so don't worry about that. You're just like
Oh, okay.
semi-auto firing it. That's just you put the
Like
pistol
your
behind
damage.
you and you rapid fired 4 shells off. That's what that's signifying. So that's 1, 2. You did 3. 3 times 4, 12 damage. That's where he's at right now. All right. You sheath, you twirl the short sword that's in your offhand, and sheath it. As you sheath it, you quick draw your Desert Eagle, aim it behind you, and rapid fire 4 shells off into the distance behind you. 450 caliber handgun rounds echo off into the distance as you put 2 slugs into this demon's head. He pulls his hand out of your back and reels back, screaming in pain. as you blow half his head off.
And it's still my turn, yeah? Or
That was technically one action on your part, so yeah, that you still have one action.
cool. Quick sheath the other short sword and both hand that pistol and just unload on him.
Wait, so you're gonna sheath the other sword and then swap the pistol over to your primary hand? Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. All right, roll another 12 dice and see how this goes. Well, that's only 2 successes, but you have a 10, so re-roll it for me.
Another success.
All right, okay, same thing, 12 ballistic damage. Roll a d4. How many bullets did you fire? All right, a little better trigger control this time, Henry. All right, as you turn around, you end up twirling your short sword that's in your primary hand, sheathing it, and then you swap the Desert Eagle over to your primary hand. You take aim, and with 2 accurate blasts of that Desert Eagle, each slug landing in 2 different one slug landing into each side of this demon's neck, you literally decapitate it with your pistol.
Oh. Yeah. For every ounce you take off of me, I'm taking off a pound off of you.
The
I'm ready to
demon,
call it quits.
the demon kind of like wiggles there for a little bit, swaying, and as he sways for a bit, his head regrows. He's not blind anymore, and he's smiling fiendishly at you.
Huh.
Oh, the pain. The pain is exquisite. All right, Henry, while you're thinking about what you're going to do next, I'm going to go back to Raven real quick. Raven, buddy, how you doing?
Told you this many times! Hey DM. Hey DM. It's doing good, DM.
Alright, where the fuck are you? You're around here somewhere. There you are.
Hold on, we're yelling at each. Well, I'm yelling at. I'm talking to the DM, Melicor. Give me a second. You know, excuse your blade in my gut right now. I gotta talk to the DM. Yep. All powerful, mighty DM from above. How can I help you?
It is you. We ended on you attacking Melicor, so it's Melicor's turn.
Yep. I know. I've been sitting here mentally prepared for my consequences. Anyways, Melicor, what do you? Why are you swinging your blade at me?
Melicor, since your flaming dagger is stuck in his neck and you're behind him, Melicor reaches a hand behind him to grab the scruff, essentially like the collar of your. He grabs essentially like your chainmailed collar, and he tries to.
Don't mess that up.
You are permitted to try and counter him.
Counter.
You need 4 successes.
And when he doesn't need to, when he needs to roll it best, he does it! Woo!
Oh my god, Raven, I'm so sorry, brother. You got 0 successes.
That's my rolls, baby! I know it's me!
Alright, Raven, Melicor successfully grabs you and slams you on the ground in front of him. So you're literally, you're prone in front of him right now.
Jeez, that's, oh man, I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Oh god. Hey, can we get timeout for a second? Can we get a timeout, Melicor?
Melicor twirls his diet katana, points the blade down, and slams it into your back, twisting the blade.
It's ours! Oh. Counter!
You're not going to be able to counter this one. You can try and dodge it, but I promise you're going to fail unless you roll back-to-back 10s.
Oh, honestly, watch this dodge. Easiest dodge of my life.
That's half your... You don't have a dodge merit. So, whoa, Raven. A dodge is half, since you don't have... I know for a fact you don't have a dodge merit. it's literally half your defense, which would not be impacted by all the bonuses you're getting. Your natural defense is 2. You have 1 dice.
Okay, how hard did he just hit me?
He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. You have 1 dice. You need 7 successes.
Easiest back-to-back 10 of
Correction,
my life.
correction. You need 8 successes. Well, you got a
Let's
9.
go.
You got a 9, but that doesn't allow for a reroll. He hits you.
Damn it, Malachor!
All right, man. Let's see. What's your slash stab defense? Your slash stab defense. That's the second number.
18.
18 plus 2, so you have 20.
18 plus 3.
Damn, really?
Yep, my natural defense is 3.
So that's 21. 1, 2, 3,
21.
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4 is... Holy shit, that's... Oh my god, I have to do math. Math is hard. Calculator, where are you?
What is it? What do you need? What was the math?
It's 7 times 4 in damage.
28.
Ouch, he actually did hurt you. Okay, so, you have 21 overall. He just did 7 damage to you, plus he damaged your armor rating.
Oh, I know we're not backstabbing now. I thought you hated the assassin. Now you're doing his cheap little tricks? Ah, you fucker.
We're gonna... your armor rating just got damaged by... Brother, I'm gonna knock 4 points off your armor rating. That's less than what's supposed to be.
My armor! No! I don't even care about being stabbed. My armor! Just kill me now.
21 minus 4 is 1, 3. You're at a... You have a 17 overall now for your slash stab defense. All right, you're pinned to the ground right now with his daikatana in you. It's your
now
turn,
you're just
Raven.
pinning me from behind, huh? You want to stick me in the back? Oh, that's typical. You seem like a backdoor kind of guy.
Jesus Christ. All right,
Might
Raven.
as well with how you're just fucking me right now. You might as well just take it off. I mean, skip dinner, I guess. Anyways, I'm going to painfully attempt to stand up
Ooh.
and get the blade out of my back.
Okay. So you're essentially in a push-up stance, pushing up against the blade.
I mean, I could technically sweep his legs from out and underneath him.
You could try. Is that what you want to try and do?
I'm going to try to kick his legs out from underneath him.
Okay, give me a brawl plus, at this point, that would be a brawl plus dexterity check.
All right. Come on, if there's any time, roll 20. Any time that I just needed you to give me a reroll on my 10s and just let it be success. It's not a 7, not a 6, not a 1, but just an 8, 9, or a 10. I don't even want a 10. Give me an 8 or a 9 and I'll be happy with it. Please roll 20. Hey, I'll take 1 9, roll 20. I'll take what I can get.
Alright,
Thank
you
so
know
much,
what?
roll
You know
20.
what? That's actually a critical success technically, so I'll permit it. You sweep his legs out from under him, and you knock Melikor on the you knock Melikor prone.
It seems like we're in a standoff.
Raven,
But I'm quicker.
Raven, you stand up and turn around. You still have his daikatana in you.
Oh, really now? I'm going to uncast my witch blades and grab the daikatana and use the daikatana against him.
Alright, ripping the daikatana out of you, I'm going to go ahead and roll a d8. And you take You take 8 damage off rip.
I'll pull it out. Give me a second. Ah! Alright, I got it out. There we go.
I am going to state that your character is in a state of bleeding now, so you're bleeding out.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Well, that sucks. Anyways, I slam the daikatana as hard as I can down onto Melikor.
Alright, give me... Well, that's 10 dice for you, actually, because all your skills are maxed.
trying to figure something out, Melicor, and you know me as a type of guy.
Damn!
I quickly learn the surroundings about me, and I don't really show it much because I just try to be humble. But I'm a lot faster than you. I'm a lot smarter than you, and I know my circumstances around me. Therefore, I'm all powerful in this form.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 times 4 damage you did against Melicor.
That's 36 damage.
Damn. Minus his armor rating. His is actually higher than yours because he has a modifier. You're still
You wanna damage
damaging
my
him.
armor. Well, you got your nice samurai armor. How about I ruin that for you?
Well, you knocked his armor rating down to an even 20 now. He absorbs 27 of the damage off rip, but he's still taking damage because you rolled really fucking well. That was a 36 minus, what was that, 27 that he absorbed?
Yep.
So that's
So non-damage.
4. He takes 9 damage at the moment. But you knocked his armor rating down to 20, so if you pull another hit like that off, he's going to take way more next time. So he takes 9 damage. That's 1. He should be at 102 now. Alright, okay, so there's not... arguably speaking, you guys are relatively even on hit points.
Wow, I did that much to him?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fucking him up right now. I want you to know that.
You know, it is the even turns of circumstances. I don't ever want to do this, Melicor, but when you force my hand, and you bite the hand that feeds you, in return, the hand will bite back.
You know what? Melicor stands up, and as he faces you, Melicor responds with, "Just remember, my bites tend to hurt more." He lunges forward, and we're just going to fade to black and say that's the end of the episode at this point. We're over 3 hours in, and I know you need to get off early, Raven, and just to help.
Going if we need to.
Oh, you really? Okay, fuck it. We're gonna keep going. Never mind. False
I'm fine with
alarm.
doing this encounter.
False
I'm
alarm.
invested, buddy, I'm invested. I'm on fire right now.
All right, never mind. False alarm. We're gonna keep going.
Once you get my engine turning and burning, I'm ready to go. Fuck!
All right, what's your bludgeoning defense, Raven?
Can I counter?
No, you cannot counter.
Oh fuck! I can't counter anymore because I got rid of my damn wig place. Damn it! My bludgeoning damage is 4.
Defense is 4 total.
My bludgeoning defense is 4 total, and I have natural defense of 3.
So 7.
Yes, 7.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Melicor slams his fist into your face, and you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god. Fuck you! As I flip Melicor off.
Alright, you take a step back, Raven, and as you flip Melicor off, Melicor uppercuts you in the chin.
Well, that's just rude! I neo-dodge.
Well, you might be able to dodge that. He only got 2 successes. Do you want to attempt it?
gods be with me now!
You only get 1 dice. You need 3 successes to dodge him.
No! They're with me, but not all the way!
They're with you. They want you to succeed. All right, buddy. So with... You do not dodge him. He does uppercut you. That's 2. That's He uppercuts you in the chin. You don't take any damage from him because your armor rating absorbs it.
Now, we would have had a real problem if you were in my beautiful teeth, as I smile and my teeth glint very white. Because I used... What toothpaste do I use again? I use... Crest 3D
Okay.
White.
Wow, okay, Crest gets a free advertisement out of us.
Anyways, alright, you've had your turn. I crack my neck and I take the blade and attempt to swing it as hard as I can down onto his neck.
Let's see them rolls, baby.
Wow, all those sevens. Damn.
Too bad you're not in Vegas.
Too bad I'm not indeed. Last time I was in Vegas, I got, we won't talk about Vegas. Give it to me! Woo!
Oh! 2, 3. That's 5 successes. 5 times 4. You just did 20 slashing damage to him, which matches his
armor, but his armor gets fucked again.
Yep, he doesn't take any damage, but you did fuck his armor up.
All bark and no bite, typical Melocore. I'll slowly chip away at the stone mountain. You know what they say, a mountain may be large and strong, but eventually, with slow degradation, a mountain becomes as small as a hill. I attempt to swing again.
Are the Roll20 gods with you this time? Oh! We see another 10?
The
Aw.
10.
1, 2, 3,
16.
4. That's 4 times 4. That's 16 damage, which, again, he takes no damage, but you fuck his armor up.
I'll tear you down little by little.
Hey, Snow says you get her blessing for this fight, Raven, but we're going to transition back to Henry.
Ah! Bless God!
All right, Henry, we're back to you, buddy.
Woo!
I gotta find you here. Where the fuck did you go? There you are. All right, Henry, we ended on you injuring the demon, and the demon growing his head back. It's the demon's turn. All right, does the demon successfully cast his spell this time? He might not again. Holy shit. Oh, by the skin of his teeth! He actually pulled it off this time. Holy crap.
Uh-oh. The fuck? He pulled off a shadow clone?
He pulls and he clones himself and both lunge at you. Wow. Okay, the guy in front of you
Yeah.
only got 1 success, but your armor rating will definitely absorb that. So he lunges at you and claws at you. You actually bat his hand aside with your offhand. The one behind you. Oh my god.
Oh god.
The one behind you. You definitely took that one. That's 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
6.
Okay. What was your slash stab defense again?
6 plus 3, so it'd be 9.
9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times. Okay, you took 9 damage from him. That's 4. We gotta take another 5. Alright, so you bat the first one away, but the second one, the second one ends up stabbing you in the back again. Henry, it's your turn.
This trick's getting really fucking old. 1 attack at the front. Goddamn.
Damn.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're the only weapon you're armed with is the Desert Eagle, so you're shooting him with the Desert Eagle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d4. Alright. You grit your teeth and roar in rage as you unload 3 rounds point blank into the demon in front of you. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 times 4. That's 24 minus his natural defense, which we debuff. Which is a fuck ton of damage you just did to this guy. Holy shit. So that's that drops to 5. Drops to 5, which he shares. Let's do this. Alright, okay. Blam, blam, blam. The demon recoils in pain as you put slug after slug into his gut. Henry, you have one more action.
I'm gonna whip the main hand gun, swing it down and behind me into the gut of the other one, and fire into him.
Alright, Henry, you spin, and as you spin, you drop to a knee, putting the pistol barrel right to the lower abdomen of the demon behind you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 successes with 2 10s.
That's 1d10.
Ouch.
God damn, really?
Damn. Alright, well,
Still though.
you still did well overall. Give me another d4. Let's see how many rounds you put into his gut. Another 3 rounds. Man, you got some good trigger discipline right now. You're consistent. How many rounds do you have left in the magazine?
It's a 15 round mag. Let's see. 3. Let's say I'm about due for a reload. But this is my Mindscape. I don't need to reload.
No, you will have to reload.
Yeah.
So 3, 3, 2, that's 8. No, yeah, that's 8. Plus 4. So 10, 12. Alright, you've got 3 rounds left in the magazine. 1 in the chamber, 2 in the magazine. Alright, anyways, back to the damage output. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. You just please, the reason I'm bringing this up is because you are using a weapon with a magazine, so you have an ammo count you have to keep track of.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. You did 5 times 4. That's 20 damage. Alright, okay. The demon behind you recoils and acts identical as you slam the slugs into it. It fades.
Really? You're gonna resort to fake imitations?
Henry-
Minuscule imitations at best.
The demon is visibly getting angry with you. Your pride will
Aw.
be the doom of you.
Oh, poor baby getting angry? Not getting his way?
The demon's eye glows red and he fires a beam of white hot energy at you. What is your energy defense, Henry?
Which one's that one?
It'd be the 5th number.
0.
So you have, what, natural defense of 2 right now, or 3? I forgot.
3.
So you absorb 3. Yeah, Xavier says, for a lot of talk, this demon be rolling like shit. Yeah, the demon is rolling really fucking bad right now.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, we know what damage he did.
I'll say I can't do a dodge since I've attacked twice, right?
You can do a weaponry dodge, but actually you can't. You can't dodge. You have a weaponry dodge. I mean, you could try.
I can do a regular dodge.
You'd only get 2 dice, and you need to get 4 successes. I mean, you can attempt it.
Why would I get only 2 dice? 2 dice.
Because your natural defense is... So a dodge is... You have a dodge merit that is a weaponry dodge. That means you can use your melee weapon to assist in dodging. That's not the case here. You're dodging a ranged attack, and there's distance between you guys. So melee dodge cannot be used. So you're using default dodge, which is half your defense rounded down. Which in this case is only 2 dice. Because I'm giving you the benefit, the bonus, because of the fight.
And I'd need 4. So.
You would need 4
I'll
dice.
tank it.
You can attempt it.
I could get really, really lucky, yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if the Snow says, damn, they've beaten some ass.
You're good.
Alright, let's see if Boosie's blessing extends to you. Roll them dice for me. That's a hard no. You fail. Alright. Alright, the beam of white-hot energy hits you. Henry, it slams into your chest and feels like you just got molten magma poured on you. That is some nasty fucking burning pain. Your character is hurled all the way to the back end of the arena. You slam,
shit.
You slam into what must be an invisible barrier and take another 4 bludgeoning damage. Which equates to only 1 damage because you're natural defense. So you take another full damage point by slamming into the invisible barrier. You drop to your knees, winded.
Woo! Holy shit! Fuck, that burns! I'll give you that. That was a good hit. Oh, fuck, that hurts.
Just so
My
you're
turn
aware,
again,
technically that was 1 action point from the demon. You took a total of 11 damage that hit, by the way. To include the bludgeoning damage. That was some nasty hit you took. Let's see if the demon actually succeeds at casting a spell again. Damn, I don't know what it is. This demon's just rolling like trash against you. Alright, the demon's offhand, he successfully casts what looks like a blackish green fireball. He hasn't thrown it at you, but he has this big growing black green fireball in his offhand.
Can I do an occult check to see if I could shoot that? Will it detonate in his hand?
Give me an occult plus wits check.
And that'd be maxed out, right?
Yep, so 10 dice.
Or 10 dice. That's good.
Henry, you don't know what the fuck that spell is.
Can I still take a shot at it?
Sure, I'll let you. Take a -3 penalty for because it's precision aiming.
Okay.
So you're instead of your 12 dice, you're rolling 8 dice. Right? Or did I take 4 off for that? No, you should be rolling 9 dice. I'm sorry, 9 dice.
I'll roll an extra 1 down there.
Okay.
And for the 10, holy shit.
Damn.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You do successfully hit the fireball dead center, but your slug goes through the fireball.
Worth a try.
Yeah, well, it was a solid try. It was worth a try. That's 1 action point. Because it was precision aiming, I'm going to permit you to only fire one bullet from your pistol, so you still have one in the chamber, one in the magazine.
Alright, I'm gonna do a precision strike and try and hit him in the arm that's got the fireball.
That's still a -3 dice, so another 9 dice.
That's fine by me.
Damn.
Oh. Still though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's 5 times 4. You just did another 20 damage.
20.
That's, yeah, that is correct. Alright, you, that slug looks like it actually rips through some it looks like you blow his rotator cuff out. You've crippled him.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, take that fucking arm off.
The demon howls in pain. He reaches his primary hand over, and with his primary hand picks up the fireball and takes it in from his offhand to his primary hand.
Oh, that's some cheating bullshit.
The demon blurs as the demon blurs and manifests in another location. That's the closest I can get to having him and look at you. He hurls the fireball at you. He doesn't roll much better, actually. Yeah, damn, still only 3 successes from him. What's your natural defense again? 3?
3.
Henry, you take another 6 damage. That's 4. You're at 74 right now. So that drops you to what? 68? I think that drops you to 68.
Yeah.
Give me a moment, give me a moment. I gotta find, it's in here somewhere. There we go.
Oh.
Alright, the detonation from his fireball explodes. Henry, you are currently on fire, wreathed in green flame, and you're standing in a region of darkness that has been set on fire.
Mother... Fuck!
It is your turn, Henry. Xavier says,
Take a step back, get
me
myself
waiting
out.
to see a single decent roll out of this demon guy. Alright, so let me do this, because... Oh, fuck, come on. I want you, Henry. I'm going to put this on the map. That way we don't have to worry about it being in the way.
Put one on the map.
Why won't it... Now I can't even... Fuck me. I transitioned the fireball over to being on the map, but for whatever reason now I can't select you. So, fuck it. We'll just leave it. It's on the map.
Shit, I can't select either.
Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait! I probably put you on the map, too, by accident. Yep, that's exactly what happened. You go into token mode. This goes back here.
Okay.
There we go. Now you should be able to select you. We're going to do that to signify that you're on fire. Alright, it's the start of your turn. I need you to... I'll do it for you, actually. Just to make it quicker. Boom. Damn. Okay, off rip, you take that's a full 4 damage you just took from fire damage.
Okay. Pat myself out. Roll what?
It's technically arcane fire. It's not real fire. You're patting yourself and you drop and do a stop drop roll, but the fire doesn't seem to fade in any way. It's not affecting the fire.
Oh, cool. So I'm gonna suffer with this. This is your fault, you little shit.
Give me an occult plus wits check.
Occult plus wits. That'd be a what? Straight 10.
Yes.
One, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes.
Henry, you know that because it's occult fire, you literally just have to dispel it. You can do that with an your character, given the fact that you're in essentially your own soul space. You do that with essentially the equivalent of a concentration check. You can either expend a willpower point and automatically do it with no die roll, or you can do a resolve plus composure check.
Resolve plus composure, which would be D10.
Yes.
10 of them.
The demon rolled 3 successes on you. You need 4 successes.
Oh.
Damn. Reroll those d10s for me.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
With 6, can I just... With 6, can I go ahead and just take the fire and throw it back at him?
You know what? Fuck yeah, you can do that. Give me another, give me 10 dice. Let's see if you hurl the spell right back at him. Three, 4, reroll that 10.
Man.
That's 4 successes. Alright, Henry, you take a moment to concentrate, and realizing that this is your own soul space. It's essentially operating like it's in the dream world, or the dreamscape. The fire that you are wreathed in concentrates into a fireball in front of you. You open your eyes, and you throw the fireball right back at the demon, and it detonates on the demon.
Hey, you like throwing things? See how you take your own medicine.
Alright, the demon takes, you got 4 successes, it's 4 times 3, that's 12 damage.
Plus he's on fire.
Plus he is on fire. Alright, Henry. We're gonna transition things over back to Raven. I'll be back.
Okay.
Raven is here, Ice. I just have everyone separated in calls right now. Raven, hey man, how you doing? It's been a while.
I said to him, you know, why would you ever look at me like that? And I was so insulted by it. And hey, DM, you're back. Oh no, we'll talk about this later. I'm gonna kill you, you being, for deciding to even betray me.
I love it. Alright, Raven. We ended with, I'm pretty certain it was Melikor punching you, so it's your turn.
I'm going to attempt to take my blade. Or, well, I guess Melikor's blade, but I blade now! And slice Melikor.
Alright, you know the rolls. Let me see it.
What a shit roll!
Oh my god.
Goodness, it's okay.
Raven,
I'm doing damage to his armor.
You swing your blade, and he actually deflects it by smacking the blade between the palms of both of his hands. You do no damage to anything. Melikor snaps the blade in half. The blade is now destroyed.
You're a dumbass! That was your only weapon, you fucking fool! Anyways, I'm tired of this game. That's it. I'm done with the fighting. I'm done playing nice. I'm bringing in some help, I shall say.
Oh shit. Raven bringing in the help? What's the help?
I'm going to attempt to teleport. Right here.
Hold on a minute. Ping it again.
All the way up here.
Okay, let's see if you do it.
As Melicor turns to see where I'm teleporting,
No,
I
no, no, no,
actually
that's not,
take my...
Stop. Raven, and he does not turn to see where you're teleporting. You're casting your teleport spell.
Fine. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Yeah! Oh, wait. I need
That's
one more
actually
success.
really bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buddy, you only need one more success. And you know what happens.
Success. I need one more success.
And you got
Gods, give me one more success. Please. Please give me one more success. Give it to me. Give it to me. I know you don't give me successes on 10s, and I usually reroll big 10s, but there's a time I need it. I really need it now. Yeah!
Alright, well, first of all, Raven, you do know what happens with your teleport spell when you roll a critical success, right?
Oh, I know, buddy! I know! If I'm going down, you're going down with me!
Well, unfortunately for you, given the redeems my viewers have, can you ping it again for me?
All the way up here.
You summoned in a second Melicor!
Son of a bitch!
You inadvertently
You know they always ask you, what's worse than one thing you're dealing with? And you always wonder, what could be worse? Well, what's worse than one Melicor trying to kill me? 2 Melicors trying to kill me!
Alright, guys. Raven, that was both of your actions. Now both the Melicors get to have their actions. Alright, Melicor 1. He's kneeing you in the nuts. Alright, Raven, what was your
Nuts of steel!
what was your bludgeoning defense again?
4 and 7.
4, 5. Alright, you take 3 damage. Alright, so you get kneed in the nuts. Wait, hold on a minute. I gotta catch up on chat here. Why is everyone hating on Raven, says Xavier. Alright, so I want you to know right now, Raven, I have like literally 5+ redeems telling me to crush your nuts. Like, essentially that's the equivalent of what people are wanting me to say. In a nutshell, that's what everyone wants. They want me to crush you. Xavier goes,
Bullshit!
why is everyone hating on Raven? And then Snow says, Raven, I'm not going to respond to that. I'm going to let that one stay mysterious to Raven. Oh, Snow says Raven bullied me, and I said I'll send an email to the investors. So Ice came to my defense.
Alright, you know what? That's fine. If the world want to be against me, then I will be against the world! You don't understand! It's not me! It's not me against the odds! It is the odds against me!
I love it. Alright, as you're kneading the nuts, you double over, and the Melicor, he bears down on on the back of your head with both his fists.
What are you gonna do, cartoon bonk me? I catch his fist.
That's 3 times. You end up, you do not catch his fist. You take 2 damage. He slams his fist down into the back of your head, which knocks you prone. It's not nearly as devastating as getting kneed in the nuts by Melicor, but, yeah, it sucks getting knocked prone again.
We're in a familiar position, I see.
We forgot to do one thing. You are bleeding out. We forgot to do that. So you do take an additional 3 damage because you're bleeding out right now.
Well, this just isn't nice. But that's okay. I can handle things. I've been in worse, really.
The Melicor
What
you
is it?
summoned draws his Daikatana and rushes towards you. Alright, Raven, it's your go.
I cast Adamantine Arrow.
Does Raven successfully cast the spell? Waiting on you to roll your dice here, Raven. Yeah, oh
1,
shit.
2, 3, 4, 4. Give it to me. Hold on, wait. I gotta find it. Give it to me, roll 20. Give me 5. That's a 6.
Damn. You do successfully
Still
cast the
cast.
spell in your primary hand, though.
I'm casting in my secondary hand. It's rolling. It's not. It's hello? It's lagging. Hold on. It's currently rolling the dice. Give it a second. It's. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh shit. That's a 10. Reroll that 10, baby.
Well, it's 5 to.
Is it lagging? Damn! Reroll that 10!
It's okay. It's critically succeeded, baby.
Alright, you have 2 adamantine arrows currently charged. The offhand adamantine arrow is a critical success. That's both your spells. The Melicor above you slams his heel into the back of your head.
Step on me harder, Melicor.
Oh god. Alright, you take...
Joke's on you, I'm into this shit.
He takes you take no damage. You absorb the impact. He tries to curb stomp you a second time.
Oh, again? You want seconds? Oh, that one looks like it's gonna hurt a little bit more.
That one actually did 3 damage, and 2 of your teeth get knocked out.
My tip! You will pay for this!
One, 2, 3,
Is it my turn
4, 5, 6.
Fuck, I forgot about this one. Oh, what are you gonna curb stomp me too? What's going on here?
This Melicor comes running up, and as he turns on his heel to face you, he swings his Daikatana down and stabs you.
I knew you're too much of a pussy to step on me. Haha, this one won't step on me.
4 times 4, that's...
16, and my armor blocks it. So I don't take no damage.
Your total armor rating is 17 plus 3, so yes. However, that's going to drop to a 13 now. So your armor rating.
Whoa!
Yeah, your armor rating.
He didn't hit me.
No, he hit you, but you absorbed it. So you don't take damage, but he's destroying your armor. Is what he's doing.
This other Metalcore, whenever I hit him with one success, but didn't actually hurt him, he didn't take negative armor.
No, he did. The armor's been fucked up. His total defense against slash stab was knocked all the way down to 12 points.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
That includes his natural defense.
Okay, we're good then. All right, fair enough.
All right, you don't take damage from the second Metalcore, but he fucked your armor rating up. All right, Raven, it's your go. Oh, Snow says, bro, Raven, don't make it sexual. What the fuck? ...
Well, you know, for someone trying to kill me, you're really telling me what to do in a lot of a situation. Anyways, I'm done with this second Metalcore already. I take my fully charged adamantine arrow and insta-kill him.
All right,
I hit it as he's on
hold on, are you standing up or are you staying in the prone position?
No, I'm punching him straight in his nutsack.
Alright. Okay, Snow says if you're going to make it sexual, at least make it entertaining.
Are you not entertained?
Alright, hey, give me that roll, baby. It's point blank. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You literally take your offhand, you put your hand, you slam your fist essentially into the second Metalcore's nutsack and blow him to pieces. Like, you red mist him. He's gone.
Adamantine! Burst impact! As I punch him and explode his fucking nuts everywhere.
Okay, making it into an anime. Got it. Doesn't matter. You slam your fist into his nuts and you red mist him.
Oh, how joyous that was. Now it's your turn, bitch. As I quickly tackle him from the prone condition to drag him to the ground.
Give me a brawl plus athletics. And you're going to take a -3, so that's a total of 7 dice. Let's see how Metalcore fares against this action of yours. Yeah, buddy, nah, you lunge forward and grab his ankles, but you don't move him in any way, shape, or form.
Well, guess what? You can't stomp me because I got your ankles!
Alright, hey, Snow says, honestly, I think Raven could be a voice actor.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best.
Alright, as you're grabbing the Metalcore and failing to move him in any way, Metalcore just looks down at you, you look up at him, and he kicks you in the face.
You bastard! I had your ankles!
Well, your armor rating was fucked up. I don't know if that actually is... Let's see. Hold on a minute. How badly did that guy knock your... He knocked your armor rating down 4 points. Yeah, your natural defense is the only thing you have against bludgeoning protection now. So that's 3. That's 1, 2, 3. 3 times 2, that's 6 minus 3. You just took 3 bludgeoning damage, Raven.
Fuck! Son of a... No!
As you let go of his ankles and put both of your hands...
A crab with a top hat and a monocle? That's where I draw the line. Come on, Master Chief. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright, guys. Damn. Fuck. Alright. We're gonna take like a 2-minute break. I need to swap out my hats real quick. I'll let the music play on repeat. Give me a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna mute it, so if you want to run your mouth, Raven, you're free to do so.
Run my mouth? Well, let me listen to this. I'm gonna break down a story for you. Once upon a time, a great wizard came into this world, willingly knowing that he could change it, he could fix it. But then, he met this party of adventurers. He met a party of adventurers and traveled with them throughout this forsaken and forgotten world. But one day, his party he grouped up with betrayed him and attempted to take his life. Raven refusing to give in, determined to rule this world and change it for the better and cure of all the corruptness that has existed for eons. He stood strong. He went forward and has made it to the point he is. I'm trying to think more words. Attempting to become stronger and stronger each day so that he will never falter in the actions that he did in the past. Meeting Melikor, meeting Henry, he takes them by their side and goes with them into this world of dangerous foes. However, eventually, they come to an event. They're robbing a bank. Then boom, they're in a shadowy abyss. And now, he's on the ground getting the shit kicked out of him by a Melikor. But he will not let this deter him from his goal of becoming the strongest and saving the world.
Alright, okay. Love it. I'm gonna transfer back over to Henry. Hey, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna give Henry one more. No, fuck it. We're gonna pull this out until about 4 hours, and then I kind of need to go to bed because I'm getting tired. But we're gonna keep the stream going for at least about 4 hours in length. So we got about 15 more minutes. I'm gonna transfer over to Henry real quick.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Damn! I just got told by. Okay, hey Raven, Henry, you here? You here?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. So I told Raven that we were gonna go about another 15 minutes and then end the stream, only for my viewers to tell me I fucking stink. So I guess we're going past the 4 hour mark. All right, Henry. We ended on fuck. I think you just blew up.
He launched a fireball back at him?
Yeah, you threw the fireball back at the demon, so it's the demon's turn. The demon reels in pain and leaps out of the fire. He takes an automatic... Alright, okay, I've got my viewers saying at least 30 minutes, so we're gonna go till at least 4:15-ish. Thank you guys for caring about me. Alright, the demon takes an automatic 3 damage from the burns that you're inflicting on him. Alright, the demon's gonna leap out of the fire. And let's see if he succeeds at getting this fire off of him. Okay, you know what? Wow. The demon is reeling in pain. Henry, I want you to know you're apparently a legend and a god against this fucking demon in your head, because he fails. He's reeling around in pain and squealing, and he can't get the fire off of him. In fact, it's so bad that his turn is passed over to you.
What's the matter, demon? Too hot for you? Let's see. Can I just go ahead and gather this fire in front of me and move it?
Give me an occult plus, You know what? Yeah, give me 10 dice. Let's see what happens. Xavier says Raven needs to be a part of so many D&D sessions, and the man just adds so much character and energy into the biggest of encounters, but also the smallest. I'll repeat that one for Raven when we go back to him. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Alright, you know, fuck it. Henry, you successfully concentrate the energy of the fire in front of you and hurl it as a fireball back at the demon. This fireball is gone.
And it just pops up right on top of him again.
It pops. It literally just you concentrate it into a small fireball, hurl it at him, and it detonates on him. Well, give me that was you succeeded at concentrating the energy into a spell. Now we gotta see if you hit him. So, my brother, my friend, give me another 10 dice. Let's see if you hit this asshole. I'm going to give you the +2 bonus, by the way. So if you didn't get that, add another 2 to it.
Okay, so there's a 10 in there, so I'm gonna roll 3 of them. One, two,
All right, you
three,
got
4.
We're gonna say that's 4 times 3 damage because that's what you do with a fireball spell, anyways. So 4. Actually, no. Fireball is a cult skill, which is technically max. You just did 4 times 5 damage to this dude.
You seem to forget one thing, demon. You're a guest here. I'm revoking your privileges. You're gonna sit there and burn until I'm fucking happy. There's not a damn thing you can do to stop me. Three, 4. Yeah, just start slowly walking towards him.
The demon is still wreathed in fire and roaring in pain. You successfully blew his off arm, his left arm. You blew that off of him.
Blew out his rotator cuff, then incinerated it. Gotcha.
Henry, if you're slowly walking towards him, I have to end your turn.
Alright.
The demon tries to stand up as blisters are bubbling and popping on him with black ichor pouring from his body. The demon takes an additional 4 fire damage.
Huh.
The demon is going to attempt to get the fire off of him. Bro, this demon is just rolling trash, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think he chose the wrong time to kind of come out.
Damn.
He's not the boss fight. I'm the boss fight.
This time he barely succeeds at getting the fire off of him. And now he's rushing towards you. Henry, your turn.
Cool.
Snow, are you saying you asked, I want to make sure I translate this correctly. You're saying you asked Raven to co-DM a campaign for you? Am I translating that correctly? Alright, back to you, Henry. Sorry about that.
You're good. He rolled nice. Ooh. Okay, he's charging at me. I'm gonna whip out the M1 Grand.
You swap over to your M1 Grand. Let's see this.
And that's 10 die? Or...
Yeah, it's still gonna be 10 dice.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3...
Damn! Those successes!
4, 5... Plus, I get to reroll 9s and 10s.
Damn. You still got,
That's
what,
4
5
damage
successes?
apiece.
So that's 20 damage with your M1 Grand.
Yep. And that's just the first shot. You ready, or?
Yes. So as the demon rushes towards you, you swap over to the M1 Grand. You're not even aiming with the M1 Grand. You literally just quick aim the thing. You like quick fire it from the hip, blast him in the gut. 20 damage off rip. The demon stops his, he's still rushing towards you, but he's kind of doing so in a haphazard way now as he clutches his gut.
Oh my lord. 1, 2, 3, 4.
With 4 rerolls. Damn.
Still.
4 times 4, that's 16 ballistic that you just did to this guy.
Yep. Ignores 2 ballistic protection, by the way.
Alright. You're still not really taking aim. You're still firing from the hip. You blast the demon and you blow his left lung out.
So, demon, you enjoying that pain?
The demon drops to his knees and looks up at you. Mercy! Mercy! As he coughs and gags up his own bloody ichor.
I grant you mercy. Your power is mine. You don't exist anymore.
Never! You demand too much.
No, I think I call it rent. You got to live in my head. Pretty much no benefit to me. I'm just taking what's due.
Alright, as you say this to the demon immediately seems to shift in personality. Oh, but by talking to me, you've already given me the right. He snaps his finger. Henry, you immediately take the barrel of your M1 Grand and put it to the bottom of your chin and pull the trigger.
What?
Your own body, you put the barrel of your M1 Grand to the base of your chin and pull the trigger, blowing your own brains out.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
3, 4, 5. You just did 5 times. Well, he actually gets to reroll 9s because he's using that weapon against you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 4 ballistic damage. What's your ballistic protection?
Which one is that one?
That's the third one. It's the third one.
Oh, 5.
Plus, I think we gave you 3 for your natural defense at the moment.
Yep.
So that's 8. So he did essentially the equivalent of 18 damage to you. Right?
Shit.
24 minus 8 is 18.
So
that's 4.
it'd be 16. 24 minus 8 is 16.
Yeah, you're right. 2 then is gonna be 8. Do that.
So it'd put me at 56.
Should be at 48 actually.
Why?
Because you took all 50. When I originally was taking it. What were you at for your health before you took this damage?
64?
Alright, you took how much damage again? You took 16?
16.
So taking away 4 brings you to 60. Take away another 2, which is your 6. That's going to bring you to 58. You have to take another 10. That brings you to 48, dude. Let me pull up the calculator. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. 64 minus 16. Yeah, you're at 48.
No. You did 24 damage. And then minus the 8 for the defense, right?
Yes.
That'd be 16 damage at the end of that.
64 minus 16 is 48.
Is it really? 64 minus... Okay, yeah. My head math was wrong.
Alright. Since you're technically in the equivalent of a dreamscape, you did not auto-die from that, but you are bleeding out. That threw you for a loop, the fact that he was able to just, like, temporarily possess your body.
Okay. Oh. Fuck, that hurt. I don't want to do that again. My turn?
That was actually only one of the demon's actions.
Shit.
As you're flabbergasted by the fact the demon can do that, the demon stands back up. Oh, my sweet little Henry. That's not all I can do to you. Would you like to see the depths of my depravity? As he slowly steps forward, he has Henry drop his rifle. Open up your inventory for me, Henry. What do you have in your inventory?
Like what?
Well, what do you have in your inventory weapon-wise? Do you have explosives on you? Or Molotovs?
No.
None?
Used all explosives.
You have no explosives?
Nope, I'm out of grenades. Got no C4.
Do you have any potions?
Only the ones that benefit me.
Yeah, what kind of potions you got?
Regen, night vision, blessed blade oil. Huh. Detox potion. That's it.
What does the regen potion do?
Healing at double rate.
What's the blessed blade oil do?
Bonus damage to spirits and cosmic entities.
Ooh. Shit, you literally have nothing the demon can use, can't do you? Alright, let's see if the demon can cast one of these other spells that he's got. Oh my god, he failed to cast a spell. This demon sucks dick. Alright, hey, Henry, it's your go.
Cool. He made me drop my rifle?
Yeah, he made you drop your rifle.
Alright, I pulled the long sword and...
Hold on. First of all, you're bleeding out, remember? You had a 308 slug go through your skull.
True.
You took 4 damage to bleeding out. You're at 44 life points now.
Alright, I'm gonna push through the days and take my longsword out and hit it with the blessed blade oil.
Alright, that was all one action from you.
Yep.
Did the potion state how much bonus damage you do against cosmic entities?
No, that's all you told me to write down.
Alright, don't worry. Just consider it a +3.
+3 to damage?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's +3 damage per success. Your longsword, I believe, does 4... No, it does 3 damage a success. Yeah, your longsword does 3 damage a success. Currently, it now does 6 damage a success. Alright, Henry, hold on. You moved. That's a second action. As you move forward, the demon gets to take his turns now.
Okay.
As you rush forward, the demon rushes forward as well. This could be very bad if he rolls super bad. Oh, he didn't roll bad. He didn't roll that bad, actually. 3, 4. He got 4 successes. I think it's the first time the demon's gotten more than fucking... Other than him using your own M1 Grand against you, I think that's the only time he's gotten more than 3 successes.
4? He only got 1 more success.
Alright, what was your slash stab defense again?
6.
+3, so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Henry, you take 3 damage to the demon. Essentially, the demon lunges forward. You dodge, you strafe to the side just enough that rather than being stabbed by the demon, he essentially just cuts you really deep along the chin.
Cool. I'm staying silent and just staring him down as he does.
The demon puts his hand against your gut, doesn't actually succeed at casting a spell on you. You gotta be shitting me. It failed to cast its spell, so as his hand is against your gut, Henry, it's your turn.
And I just give him a sinister grin.
Xavier
And
says,
since I have
Henry, you got this. Turn that shit around. Henry, summon Raven. He would never let you die.
I've got weapon mastery and longsword, so I get a +1 on
So-
top of the full 10.
Plus the +2 for your virtue, so you technically get 13 dice on him.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh my god. 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Plus, you get to reroll those 10s.
First reroll. Second reroll.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 6 damage, my brother.
7 times 6.
Yeah, that's how much? 5 is
6.
35. I think it's 42
42 damage.
Holy Jesus.
And that was just the first strike.
So, if we get rid of that, that's... And that's... Take away... No, that's damn! Alright, you swing your first blade. Actually, I want to know what you do with your second swing before I give you the commentary. Give me your second swing. Xavier, I don't think Henry needs to summon Raven. He's got this shit in spades.
That's 4 successes. 1, 2.
That's 4 times 6. So that's another 24 damage you did to him. Alright, Henry.
Yeah.
Alright, Henry, your first swing, you literally just like just an expressionless, cold-hearted stare. Like there's no empathy, no sympathy. You're like, you fought things like this before, man. You're no alien to fight. Fighting cosmic horrors is not new to Henry Winchester. As the demon cuts you in the chin because of your sidestepped dodge, you bring your blade in and you slice the demon in half at his torso. As the demon drops its mouth agape and starts to slide in half, you twist your blade in your hand and bring it down, decapitating him, cutting the demon into 3 separate parts.
Cool.
As the demon falls to the ground, you can hear a disembodied voice whisper in your head, "I will be back." Henry, you've won your fight. The demon is gone. For now. We'll go back to Raven now.
Can I come too?
You know what? Give me a resolve plus composure check
At max?
at max. And because you just slayed the demon, I want you to add a +3 to it. And I want you to also holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll those 10s.
And you wanted a +3 on that, right?
Yes, so reroll the 10s +3 so you have 6 more dice to roll. Reroll that 10, baby. Damn. Alright, Henry, you sit down in the darkness and clasp your hands together. You meditate, knowing that you're inside. This is all happening inside your own headspace. You successfully find where in the darkness that Raven is trapped. And as a disembodied figure, you are capable of watching him and communicating with him. I will transfer you over. By the way, I want you to restore all of your willpower points. You can't go above what your maximum is, so keep that in mind. So, what's your maximum willpower actually supposed to be?
It's the circles are the established ones, right?
What do you have filled in as the established ones?
4?
Okay, so you restock all the way back up to 4 willpower total.
Okay.
You good there?
Yep.
Also, give yourself 5 experience points.
Thanks. That put me at 10.
Alright, bear with me. Give me a moment. We're going to transfer over to Raven. Raven, you
Alright.
with me? Oh, wait, no. I'm in Raven's thing. He can't hear me. I'm not in Discord with him yet. Oh, by the way, we'll deal with that later, Xavier. Don't worry. We'll deal with that later.
Uh-oh. By the way,
Raven, I'm back.
Will not go down as easy. I've been yelling at you for the last 20 minutes, and I will keep yelling at you till the the DM's back. All right, we can get up the bit now. Hey, DM.
Hey, Raven. All right, as you're sitting here in the prone position, still bloodied and fucked up, but holding your own against Melikor. By the way,
Hey, you're trying to make me sound weak now. I'm not.
No.
I'm not that bad.
Raven
is laying on the ground majestically and strong and bravely.
Raven. Relax, my friend. You're, all things considered, you and Melikor are pretty much dead even on hit points. So, like, you are holding your own against
I'm
them pretty well.
going easy on him, all right?
All right, hey Raven, as you're laying there preparing to, because you're gonna get the first turn. I'm gonna have you stand up as a free action in front of Melikor.
I pose up against the chest to chest because he's only 2 inches taller than me. I found out in lore, so I stare at him.
All right, the Raven, as you're standing up and preparing to take on Melikor, you sense the disembodied consciousness of Henry invade this darkness, this dark veil that you are standing in. He is now capable of witnessing what you are doing, and he is capable of communicating with you.
The bitch, are you kidding me? I'm gonna now have to fight a shadow of Henry? First it was 1 Melikor, then it was 2 Melikors, then I killed the second Melikor, now it's a Henry? You gotta be fucking me!
No. It is actual Henry. He's just able to communicate with you now.
I know it's actually Henry, just my character's in the situation.
Oh, fair enough.
Player to IRL people, not player to player, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Anyways, are you kidding me? You gotta be fucking with me!
Yeah, I'm fucking with you, Raven.
Wait a minute.
Are you still fighting this fucker?
Are you the real Henry?
Yep, it's me.
Tell me something the only real Henry would know.
That your opponent's a fucking moron and you're letting him walk all over you?
That's a good answer. I can get behind that. That's Henry, alright. Alright, good to have you, Henry. Anyways, yeah, so, I don't know what has happened. You know, I was just looting a chest and I saw 2 really awesome items in there and I didn't even get to see what they were. I got summoned to the Shadow Zone. I'm getting the shit beat on me by Melikor, and I thought, you know, hey, I'll outsmart him. Well, I ended up summoning 2 Melikors, and they were beating the shit out of. Well, hold on, I'm trying to downplay myself, actually. I was giving them an even fight, and they had the upper hand, but then I obliterated the second Melikor. So now I'm facing off against this guy, so, you know, it's been going. How's it been for you?
Oh, you know, fighting my own personal demon.
We all have our demons at the end of the day.
No, quite literally, a demon that was residing in my head. Pretty sure this is where it all came from. Sorry about that, by the way.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me? Hold on, just let me. Hey, Melikor, can you give me 1 second, Melikor? 1 second? Do you care?
If you're gonna continue talking, so you communicating with Henry is something that's being done telepathically, so you can do that while taking your actions. So if you want to continue the conversation, that's fine. Just let me know what your first action is against Melikor.
Okay. 1 second. I put my finger up. One second, Melikor. So you're telling me, Henry, you're telling, I love you and all. You know, you're new to the party and we're getting along. But you're telling me this is your fault?
Well, technically Melikor started it, but...
Of course he did! It's Melikor's fault. You ain't gonna say no more. It's Melikor's fault. Oh, that son of a bitch. Honestly, though, I guess it's a taste of my own medicine. I have put y'all through a little bit of hell, so... tee-hee. I guess I could deserve it. Anyways, Adamantine burst as I punch Melikor straight into the chest with my charged up adamantine arrow.
Alright, well, it's an automatic hit, so let's roll for damage. How many times have you've been charging this for what, 2 turns now?
2 turns, yeah.
So it's 5 plus the total of 2d10. So just roll just give me 2d10. Damn.
16!
He's only got 2 natural defense against that, so let me go with my calculator up real quick.
But I want to attempt to put in heavy force behind that punch to the point it would knock him back a little bit.
LeVar Raven needs some breathing room.
Listen, buddy. You see this blood on the ground? I look down. It's all shadow. There's no blood. Well, if you could see blood on the ground, there would be a bunch of blood. Plus, look at my teeth! As I smile real big and grin as my white, shiny teeth from the Crest toothpaste that I use. I'm also missing some teeth.
Well, I mean, I was set on fire twice, so, you know, I'm not...
Boo-hoo! You were set on fire!
Alright, hold up, guys. Raven, you punch Melikor in the chest and detonate the adamantine arrow point blank into his gut. He takes a total of 14 damage and staggers backwards a bit.
Oh yeah! I charge another adamantine arrow. Come on, it's your turn to punch me now. I'm fair, Melikor, even though I should just obliterate your ass. I'll give you a chance. Punch me!
Alright, roll. Let's see if you successfully cast the spell.
1, 2, 3. I successfully casted it.
Yes, you do. Alright, well, Melikor comes back forward and he slams his fist into your face.
A gentleman's brawl! I'm all for it!
He does punch you, but you're capable of absorbing the blow. Raven, you take no damage.
I clench my incredible jawline as he punches it and barely does anything. Is that really all you have? Please. As I swing back Omni-Man style.
Whoa. No, you don't. No, you don't. Hold up, hold up.
My bad. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, you are. Hey, Henry, do me a favor. Give me another resolve plus composure check.
The last roll?
Similar to the last roll, yes.
That was...
Again, this is all in your headspace, buddy. I'm giving you a +3 as well, so you get 13 dice.
Well, there we go.
Damn! 5. Well, I was
You
talking
said
about that next one be a 5 roll.
Thank you.
My bad. I didn't mean for it to actually be a 5 roll. I was just talking about his successes.
Well, 5 successes. If 8s count. He's up to something.
So how's life been, Henry, you know, in this
Henry,
void that
you are able to concentrate enough to actually, now that you know where Raven is in your headspace, you manifest yourself in the area where he's at. Henry, you're still bleeding out, and you still have the same hit points you had.
I point at Henry as I see him appear in this. You stay over there, Henry! You watch, I finish!
Okay, fine. I've got to patch myself up anyway.
Take care of yourself.
Alright, Raven, it's your go against Melikor.
Actually, can I cast Regeneration on Henry?
I think you have to touch someone to use that spell.
Oh, is that, I think that, or no, that's Transmute Life. Transmute Life, I have to touch.
I'll double check. I'm pretty certain Regeneration requires you to touch Henry.
Maybe both of them require it. I know Transmute Life required you to touch it, but let me check Regeneration.
It's Regeneration, right?
Yeah, Regeneration. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you have to be capable.
must be capable of touching your target. Yeah,
Yep, okay,
both
so you
do.
can't
Alright,
use it
never
on him.
Henry, I'll heal you in a minute. Let me take care of this. I clench my fist and I rear back and I go to punch Melikor in the jaw. A gentleman's brawl it shall be. Well, fuck, we have the same encounter, I see.
Well, you successfully punch Melikor, but his incredible jawline deflects your blow entirely. You got one more action, Raven.
Power of a jawline. Dap me up, knight. You're not gonna dap me up. Not gonna dap me up.
He is not going to
You're
dap you up.
definitely not the real Melikor. The real Melikor
Well,
would have
you
done
are.
that. As I clench my fist again and go to punch him again. Three successes.
Alright, so we got 3 times... What is that? 3 times... You're technically... Well, your bludgeoning attacks aren't that powerful like, compared to his. Alright, you throw a punch. This one is a solid blow, and it does cause Melikor to jerk a bit, but you still do no damage to him.
Now, it is your turn. Give me what you have.
Ignore that last 5. Ignore that last 5. It's only the first 2 5 that count.
Whoa, why is he rolling 15 now? Wait a minute.
No. Those that was a lag. The last 5 don't count. It's the first 10 that do. 3.
Okay, so 4 successes. Bring it on. My jaw's right here.
You actually only take 1 point of damage to that. I'm pretty certain. You have. I'm sorry. What's your bludgeoning defense? Oh no, because you
4.
lost it. You only have your 3 natural defense. So 4. You actually took 5 damage.
A mighty blow. I'll give you credit for it.
Alright, that first one, he knocks you asunder, Raven, and you drop to your knees. He then uppercuts you.
Oh, now that I never tried uppercutting you now, that's just downright rude. Now you're just gonna fail it because, you know, you fucking stink.
Well, actually he does. All his uppercut does is it helps you stand back up, essentially.
Oh, well, thank you. I respect it as I give him a fist bump from his little fist that's in front of him.
Raven, you're not an idiot, though. You know that if you just continue to do a gentleman's brawl, eventually Melikor is gonna win.
That's where you're, fooled, Mr. GM. As I attempt to punch him again!
Oh my god.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Your
Off a 10, but that's 3 successes again.
You land a solid blow, but it does no damage to Melikor.
Ah, I see. You're doing well, Melikor, for your training. I just really had to test your limits. But now I must end this. I charge my other fist with the adamantine arrow that I've been punching him with. It's only 4, but it charges it.
Yep. Alright. Henry, it's your turn. Do you still want to stay back and kind of just watch for now?
Yeah, sure you don't want some help with that?
Henry! I tell you!
Alright.
Stay back! Stop! Stop! Never mind! This is my battle!
I'm staying one clear.
Raven, you lose 1 hit point from blood loss.
Ah, I forgot. I'm bleeding still. I'll deal with that later.
And Henry loses 3 points of health to blood loss.
Hey, Henry, you're still gushing blood over there.
Yeah, so are you.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, I forgot. He did have his dad blade stuck in me for a little while, so I guess that might cause that.
Yeah. Sword, an arm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that caused bleeding. Oh, that 308 that went through my head. Yeah. Yeah, that'd do it.
Anyways,
Hey,
I want to
I permitted both the comments you made, Boosie, so they shouldn't be hidden anymore. It's a little infuriating, but I do appreciate the Nightbot preventing, you know, other bots from dumping a bunch of links in my chat. That's really the biggest thing it does for me. Alright, okay. It's back to the fight. Henry, you moved. And I did see the hydrate redeem, by the way, Boosie. Give me a moment, and I will redeem that. Henry, are you going to intervene or no?
No, I'll let him go one more round.
No, you're gonna let me go till I kill this fucker.
Okay.
I've already killed one of him. I can kill two of him.
Raven,
Okay.
Melikor activates Brouhaha.
You don't have any brew. It's okay, even with brouhaha, you're still rolling the same amount of successes.
Let's see. It's 18 minus the 3. Melikor, after activating his Brouhaha, he literally headbutts you, Raven, and does 15 damage to you.
Congratulations. If you want to kiss, just tell me that next time. I'm willing to pucker up my lips for you.
Raven,
pucker
you're
up my lips for you if you really want it, you bastard.
you definitely, he's essentially caved in the front half of your skull.
Oh, when I look at you dead, you just completely ruin my facial structure.
Alright, from this point forward, well, I'm gonna hand it back to Raven.
Emotional damage.
So is Brouhaha still activated?
It is. So for 2 rounds, for 2 complete rounds, Melikor's essentially invincible.
So how did Brouhaha, actually get activated? He never drank a beer.
He pulled out a wineskin and drank a bunch of beer.
But he was out of beer. So how does he have beer if this is a copy of Melikor?
It's the mind scape.
It's the
They
mind.
can pull shit out their ass.
Ah, whatever. This fucking demon sucks. I teleport Melikor to the farthest length of this dungeon I can.
Alright, where's the, Okay, right there. Got it. Let's see if you do it. That's only 1 success. You actually failed.
No. I have 1 more dice.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I have my bonus. I have my bonus to time magic.
Fuck, he's right. You do get a bonus to time magic.
It's okay. When I need it, Real 20 won't give it to me when I need it desperately. It wins!
Oh my god! It gave you to you! Reroll that 10, baby!
Give me some breathing room, bitch! Be gone!
Alright, where'd you
Brouhaha your way out of that one! Now we just wait here for 2 turns and his Brouhaha will be deactivated.
Hey, Snow says she blessed the dice for you. That's what happened.
Thank you, Snow. This is all because of you.
Alright, Raven, you have 1 more action point if you want to use it.
I'm going to wrap up the bandage and bandage myself up so I stop bleeding.
Alright, you're no longer bleeding.
Oh shit, bandages. Yeah, fucking start checking my pockets.
Come on, Core, I'm over here.
Damn, I got Snow over here telling the dungeonmaster to go fuck himself.
Yeah, try to pull Brouhaha out his ass. Bastard. I'm having my satisfaction of killing this guy. I killed one of them. I'll kill the other.
Alright. Henry, it's your turn.
I'd like to patch myself up.
Alright, you're no longer bleeding. Shit, I keep clicking the wrong fucking button.
So, Raven, how much longer you want to keep doing this?
I turn at Henry and I stare at him in the eyes until that bastard is a red mist of blood all over these shadowy grounds.
I can do that.
I will do it. I will tear him to pieces, and I will make sure he is not breathing no more once I am finished with him.
Can I boost him?
Do you have any way to boost him?
Well, it's my Mindscape, right?
Yeah. Give me a resolve plus composure check.
That's 13 die? Or
Mm,
just straight 10?
right now it's just a straight 10. Well, actually, no. You've quote unquote conquered your own mindscape because you've beaten the demon technically. So you get for you it's 13 dice.
Okay.
I need these next 4 dice. Should be all successes. Can you do that for me?
Do it! Just do it!
What do you want me to drop, Boosie? What do you want me to drop? I'm the dungeon master. I got nothing here.
Let's see. 1, 2, 2 successes.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Just because he...
Give him a +2.
What weapon, Boosie? You're... I don't think you read that channel redeem very well, because you're targeting me with that channel redeem. Tell you what. I don't want your redeem to be wasted, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a free success off Rip Henry, so we're gonna grant you 3 successes for that.
Alright.
So, as long as you remain in a state of concentration, you're giving Raven a bonus +3.
Alright. Kick his ass, Raven. I got you.
Sounds good to me. Come on, Melanchor, I need you over here.
Oh my god, okay. So, just so I don't want this going on too much longer, because it probably will last a little while. We're gonna go.
I mean, don't
you know what?
forget,
No,
I
no,
have
fuck
2
it.
adamantine arrows charging. One
right,
is at
you're right,
3
you're right.
turns. By the
1,
time
2,
he gets
3,
to me,
4,
he'll be
5,
fully
6,
charged,
7,
and the other
8,
one will
9,
be
10.
almost charged.
Alright, he is, Melanchor is sprinting towards you, Raven. That is all of Melanchor's first turn. Your go,
Well,
Raven.
I'm gonna stand here till he comes here. I have 2 adamantine arrows with his name on it.
Alright, Henry, you're still concentrating, correct?
Yeah.
Alright.
Should I reroll or?
7, 8, 9. Alright, he has the ability to... He's within enough distance to bull rush, so he's gonna bull rush you, Raven.
Looks like you're out of breath there.
Uh-oh.
This one looks like it might hurt a little bit. Just kidding! Oh, bring it on!
That's... Alright, Raven, you just took 12 damage.
I live for times like these.
You are hurled against the invisible barrier of the Void's border, taking another d4. You take another 2 bludgeoning damage from that. Bringing you to a grand total of 48 hit points. Raven, it is your turn.
Brouhaha's gone, right?
Yes. So as you
turn.
slam into the invisible barrier, you maintain your footing, so you're still standing. You cough up blood, but as you cough up blood, you blink a bit, and with a big grin on your face, you get ready to cast these adamantine arrows on Melanchor.
I have something I've been saving for you! Adamantine arrow! I cast the one in my offhand that's been charging for 5 turns. So I get -3 dice, but I get a +3 dice because of Henry. So the offhand is negated, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So that's 5 dice plus occult skill of 5. So let's see how much damage you do to him. God damn!
This isn't damage, this is the hit.
Oh, that's right. That's the hit. Next one
This
is
is
the
the hit.
damage.
Now the next one will be damage, but I'm getting +3 to that roll, correct?
Yes, you get +3. You're being augmented by +3 for Henry completely.
So I get +5 plus this roll here.
So you have 5 dice +3. So you actually get, like, it's a max charge spell, right? Right?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That's 56 damage. Throughout the heaven and earth, I alone am Raven the goddamn wizard. I shoot my arrow at him.
That's 56 damage. He only gets to absorb 2 of it, so he takes 54 damage. Damn! And that was 1 action point. You got another adamantine arrow up your ass, buddy.
You know, kid, I'm on chance. It's not fully charged, but I'll fucking give it a whirl. It's charged for 4 turns, so let me roll the hits. This is my main hand, so that's 13 to hit. If I don't get 1 success, I'm jumping out my window.
Oh,
Okay.
Lord.
I'm not even re-rolling the 10s. It hits.
Yeah, it
So
hits.
then, it's 7 plus 5. So plus 5 to this roll. I roll it, and I go for the kill.
Damn! 48 damage!
48 damage! Get out of here, Melikor! I am the strongest!
I'm cutting the music. And with that, you have successfully red-misted Melikor. You
That
throw...
wasn't only 1. I red misted 2 fucking Melikors.
You cast 2 simultaneous adamantine arrows. Henry, the voidscape and your mind space reverberate with the power of the detonation caused by Raven's twin adamantine arrow attack. Where there was a Melikor, there is no longer a Melikor.
Do you see that? Did that? Hell yeah! Woo! In his face! Alright, now let's find the real Melikor so I didn't actually just evaporate our Melikor.
I doubt that was him.
Raven, go ahead and... how many willpower dots are you missing currently?
I'm missing none. I'm at max willpower. I've been at max willpower.
Alright. In that case, just go ahead and give yourself 5 experience points.
Whew. Baby, I'm saving up these points and I'm gonna fucking invest them.
How many are you currently at?
Well, if I got 5 there, well, where is it at? I have to open the notepad with my experience on it. That puts me at 45.
Damn! That's a
Damn.
Or no, that's 50 because I had 45.
Okay, so you have 50 experience points total. That's
That
for
puts me right at
for the
50.
for the viewers. 50 experience points is a metric fuck ton of experience points in this particular game.
Yeah, because I've not used a single experience.
Experience is very rarely awarded in this game. All right,
What are you banking that for?
For my lore of my character is all I'll say without spoiling it.
Fair enough.
all right. Okay, so Melikor hopped off because it was getting late, which is fine. We're gonna be focusing pretty heavily on Melikor the next game session, which will be in 2 weeks because I'm traveling next week, so we're not gonna be doing any D&D next week.
Finish him!
What is this? Encode with the Mind Goblin? I don't even know what that fucking means, Ice. Alright, moving on. The, Encore with the Mind Goblin. Is just wrong.
Oh.
Are we talking about the little Mind Goblin, like, video things? I don't know.
No. He's talking about the demon I was fighting.
Oh, okay. Oh, he wants an encore with the Mind Demon. Okay, we'll play with that maybe. All right. I need to extend out their dungeon a bit. We'll figure something out. Don't worry. All right, Henry. Guys, we're gonna call the game session here. We'll go ahead and it was a wonder. It was great. It was awesome. You
Very
guys.
enjoyable. I really like this encounter. I don't know what the hell happened and caused it because I wasn't there, but I have enjoyed the hell out of this encounter. It was a good idea. I like the idea of facing off against our party members. I guess Henry went against whatever the fuck it was, but I like the idea of facing off against the other party members and being all maxed out because I was worried I was gonna die, bro. So wait, oh fuck. Okay, well, I guess I need to take some stuff out of my inventory because I used it. Hold on.
Well,
Mindscape.
it's the Mindscape. Actually, so the items you used have been used only for as long as you're stuck inside the mindscape. Once you return to reality, those items will return to your inventory.
Oh, bro, what? I could have ended this forever ago! If I just knew I could use my items, I'd get it back. I would have fucking pulled out my whole Tinker's bag I've had here. Son of a bitch. Well, honestly, that is a really good idea. That's honestly, bravo, Jimmy. Bravo on this, because that is really that's okay. I'm mad,
Okay.
but a good mad.
Okay,
I mean,
so first of all, I can't take the credit because this
I
whole
felt-
event was actually planned, created, and orchestrated by Xavier.
what?
Damn, dude. Damn.
Okay, Xavier, I see you.
I guess I triggered it. Because I did do a shit roll.
All right, technically
That's
Henry
a really
did.
good idea.
Henry,
I mean, the
you,
idea that the players
well,
don't tell Melicor or anything, make him think, he's fighting to the death, even though I can tell you this right now, and I can tell everybody in chat, Melicor is going to be fucking miserable because he's going to think he's going to die, but don't tell him that, because like me, I'm fucking panicking, thinking I'm going to die. I almost pulled out some legendary items I had, but I didn't use them because, I was afraid of using them, and I was confident I could win, but don't tell Melicor, because Melicor will panic and worry about it too, like I was, because I honestly thought I was going to die if I didn't make it out of this. So,
well,
I was going to be honest.
if it wasn't
acting
for the
all tough
fact
and
that
all.
you stole Melicor's blade and Melicor ended up breaking it to prevent you from using it, had that not have happened and it was more than just fisticuffs going back and forth, you probably would have died. So you getting that,
Yeah.
to be fair, I did not expect you to or plan for you to actually just swipe his weapon from him. That was pretty dope.
I'm a genius when it comes to combat encounters. I think of everything, not just what's right in front of me. So,
All
I
right,
gotta
guys.
toot my own horn just a little bit.
It was wonderful. It was great. I'm going to go ahead and play the outro, and we're going to call it. Unless you guys have anything you want to say to the viewers real quick before we hop off.
Thank you guys for supporting. I appreciate everybody who joins in chat. Even though, you all ganged up on me and started kicking the shit out of me there for some reason. I love the support. It makes me want to keep doing it and being a part of this, and I enjoy y'all being here. And Xavier, W idea. I like the idea of the dungeon. Hook up with Jimmy. I'll make it even more ideas. Also, Xavier, I don't know if you've sent him the items yet or not, but don't forget to send him the items because I need to get my 2 new items and put them in my inventory.
All right, guys, it's been great. Again, we're gonna have a 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start time on the 27th of April. That'll be the next D&D session, right?
Now,
No, that's next
yes.
weekend. No, yeah, that's next weekend. We're good for that.
No, next weekend is Easter weekend.
Yeah, it's the 20th. So we're gonna start the
It's
27th.
week now.
So
and remember this next session. Now, I hate to do this to y'all, but we won't have a session with us for another month because the whole month of May I will be out of the country over in Ireland.
No, you'll be around for the 27th, won't you?
Yes, for the 27th. But that's it. That's what I'm saying is they'll have like a month.
All right,
drought,
we gotta make fucking certain then that no one says no to playing D&D on the 27th. That's the point. That's something we got to do then.
I will make sure that I'm there and everything. But if we don't play on the 27th, y'all won't see me till June.
We got to make the 27th.
That is if I don't get killed in Ireland. But hey,
you better not. All right, we're gonna make the 27th epic. We got to try and make that an extra long. I got my I have a giveaway event on the 26th of April. That's going to be an 8-hour-long Dead by Daylight stream. We got over $1,000 worth of merch that's being given away on the 26th. Be there. Don't miss it. The 27th is going to be the following day, obviously. We're going to make an extra long, extra epic D&D session that day for all of you because it's going to be the last day of D&D for a month. At least with this particular group. We might be able to get the other 2 groups playing within that 1-month time frame. All right. It's been a wonder. It's amazing. Y'all are epic. Let me get the outro music going. Hold on a minute. Bear with me. Hold on.
have a good night, everybody. See you, Xavier. See you, Ice. See you, Snow. Appreciate y'all. Talk to y'all later.
Bye, guys.
All right. The Night We Bleed #1 was the one that everyone wanted. So we're going to take this. We're going to move. Where is this? We Bleed Into the Night is the name of it. Dump that into boss set music. bleed into the night. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, pause, chill, chill. We don't need to be doing that right off rip. All right, okay. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonder. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are epic. Stick around for Hex Devour Debussy's outro that she created for us. Until next time, peace out.
The sky is quiet, no stars tonight. Only shadows creeping past the edge of light.
It's official. I'm stronger than Railcore.
Boots in the dust, we whisper a vow to hold the line, though we don't know how. Lantern flickers, hands on steel. The silence louder than what we feel. We came as five, we walk as one. With teeth clenched tight till the war is done. There's something moving in the trees. A breath, a blink, then none of these. No time to run, no time to scream. Only the rhythm of a blood-red dream. We bleed into the night. Blades drawn under cursed moonlight. Fire in our veins, fear in our bones. But we won't die here alone. They'll know who we are by the scars we ignite. We bleed into the night. Magic cracks and arrows fly. One of us falls, but still we try to tear through monsters, smoke and flame. We scream the names, we scream the names. Eyes like death, teeth like glass. They circle us, they move too fast. But hear the chant, the war cry rise. We're not going down, we're not done tonight. We bleed into the night, clinging to hope with all our might. Bruised and broken, side by side, still breathing, still alive. Let the darkness come, we're ready to fight. We bleed into the night, still on bone, we make our stand. Torn apart, but hand in hand. Blood on fire, hearts collide. We will not be denied. We bleed into the night. Our pain becomes the light. If we fall like stars, burning bright in broken hearts. Let them come. We were born to defy. We bleed into the night. Magic cracks and arrows fly. One of us, but still we try to tear through monsters, smoke and flame. We scream the names, we scream the names. We bleed into the night. We bleed into